of friends who've been adventuring a little bit. Um, done a couple of little odd jobs here and there. Your first job is clearing rats from a basement of a tavern, a typical thing like that. Um, just little things like that, and you've kind of built up a little bit of a reputation did things or creepy things. And so your reputation is up that you've gotten a job in the town of Craven's Rest to deal with a house. Now, our five characters are uh, Drekrif the Bold, who's a human champion fighter, uh, worked for his father's locksmith shop as a sort of an apprentice, and so has a little bit of technical skill with traps and locks and stuff like that. And so um, but he's a really smart guy. Pretty good fighter type person. Solid sword and shield kind of guy. Um, Kind of the de facto leader of the group, but not really. Just he happens to be the one who talks the most in terms of um, who likes to get things done. Then we have Fainda Scarlet, who is a high elf divine soul sorceress. Kind of grew up among a little higher society, but didn't want to do the stuffy clerical stuff like things. Had an affinity to the divine magics, but took a different path and kind of left to go adventuring rather than being stuck in a monastery or temple with a bunch of stodgy old men. Um, and met up with a group of friends and have been adventuring since. There's Valk Maldney, a female dwarf wizard who's very intelligent, a little bit clumsy, but very good at kind of puzzling things out, and happens to be a divination-based wizard. Then we have Norval Grosser, who is a half wood elf rogue, a scout rogue, in fact, very good at finding things, very good at staying out of reach of things as well. Tends to use a bow more than anything, but has a couple of swords as well. Um, and the last is the kind of the oddest one of the group. It is a people mistake him for a shifter. He has sort of canine features. He is a barbarian rogue, so tends to beat things up a lot. But has good movement and can keep away from things. But definitely comes to the aid of his friends.
Beats him up
Uh,
and then fix the nose. Okay.
and yeah, most of the time they just call him Scrubs. So we got Drekthif the Bold, Human Fighter, Fainda Scarlet, High Elf, Divine Soul Sorceress, Valk Modney, who is the Dwarven Divination Wizard, Nova Grosser, Half Elf Scout Rogue, and Scrubs, the uh, Shifter canine based shifter Barbarian Rogue. So, anyone have any specific uh, choices they would like to go for?
Well,
I'd
there's
like
what,
Crickets.
Yeah, okay.
I'd like the Battle Master or the Champion. Sorry,
The champion? Okay. Go Drekriff? Okay.
I'm between the two rogues pretty much, either the rogue or the bub rogue.
Okay.
or bro.
So if anyone wants one of those, I'll have the other.
What do you think, Graham? What sounds fun to you?
well, if the wizard was a male, I would say that. But
I mean,
I'll I'll
technically, yeah.
I'll,
I
I'll
mean,
take the. I just don't do good playing females. Yeah, I wind up playing them smarter.
Jeez. Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
And he turns the
Dude.
camera on just for that.
hmm Okay.
No, I'll take the barb rogue.
Okay.
Yeah, so
All
I'll
right.
take
Then,
the rogue then.
okay. So, Angel and Kira, which sounds good to you?
I'll take the sorceress.
Okay. Angel, you okay with playing a
Yes.
wizard this time?
Never played it, so it should be fun.
I will say that their spells are already picked. We can modify them, tweak them a little bit there if you want to, but I put this pretty good mixing of spells on there, and the character sheets do have all the spells listed all ready to go. All their items are done and everything else ready to go here. So let me go ahead and I will assign the characters now based on your selections. And don't say anything until everyone's got their character. You should see it pop up on your journals page.
Dracriff, the Bold. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Bryce knows something we don't know.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, Jim. Wow.
This makes so
Uh-huh.
much sense now.
One of the thing there at the end that made me think about it, and I was like, "What?" And then I saw mine. I was like, "Ah,
Uh-huh.
uh-huh."
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. The second I saw the image.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't see
So,
it.
you should see in your journal page, on the journals tab there.
I've just got the bio and info. I can't see the sheet itself.
Yeah, that's all I've got.
Okay, let me, what's, oh, I know what I need to do here. I need one
I
more
just see
setting.
a picture.
Editing control by, that's what I need to do.
Has
That's right.
everyone
It's a
set
great
their
picture, but it's
character
all that I see.
Yep.
God damn it.
Okay.
The second
Oh,
Bryce
wow.
reacted, I started thinking, wait, hang on, what
I
were their
don't see
names
it.
again?
Mhm.
Yep. So most are either anagrams or something of this sort there. So you can choose to
Dolphins his
call them by
actual name, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It sure is.
I find it funny that I pretty much went for Shaggy or Scooby, and that's the funny part.
I don't see it. So
Yeah, you should just a moment, just finishing up the editing control. That's the piece I missed. Okay, so if you should be able
Like
to,
perpetually loading. Let me.
yeah,
There we go.
Does
There we go.
everyone,
Closed and reopened it. Scout
everyone
mode.
understand what we're
Range.
doing here? Has everyone got it yet?
Okay. So I'm gonna move you to the front of the house, and you'll see your tokens are already on the map here, and we'll kind of set up the scenario and everything. But on your character sheets, you will see a number of things. First of all, you do all have a magic item on your sheet, and they are kind of specific to you. You should be able to see everyone at the top of the map, kind of outside the front door of the house. And so your tokens are there.
okay.
You should be able to move those tokens and everything. If you can't, let me know.
No.
So, yes. So, Drekriff, you have your, so you
Yeah.
have your scarf there.
My half god of adaptation, sure.
Yes, yes. You also gives you resistance to necrotic damage. So,
Fantastic.
the fun. Shaggy, let me go ahead and so Norval there. Let me go ahead and give you access to your quiver. What that
My
looks like.
duffel bag. My
His
Yes, give
duffel
it
name,
bag.
to
if I
Literally just
remember
says
right, his name is
duffel bag.
it's Norville Shaggart Roberts or something
Yeah,
like that?
Rogers. So
Rogers.
yeah,
Yeah.
so
What it says
Grocer is his last name. So yeah,
What it
Norval
says
Grocer.
Oh my
for my
god.
duffel bag is it says duffel bag and then in brackets mostly for snacks.
So you all have a bag of some sort, except for Scrubs. Scrubs doesn't carry a bag there, but Scrubs does have his uh um basically necklace or a collar of protection. Gives him a little bonus protection there, which you can once per short rest extend that protection to somebody else as a reaction. So you can kind of get there. Just to describe there, so yes, Norval has a quiver that you can pull out and potentially get some cool arrows out of it. But it's sort of random which ones you get.
Yeah.
Uh, Feinda has the headband of intellect. Always has the headband on there, and it does give you resistance to psychic damage. And then Vale has the eyes of clumsy scrutiny. They are literally eyes of minute seeing, so they give you bonuses on investigation checks. But you can choose to drop prone and get bonus advantage on dexterity saves as you're fumbling around looking for your glasses.
Oh
Yeah.
my
So that's
glasses.
how
so
those
happy
work.
I
I
randomly
can't
ended
see
up with
without
Velma.
my glasses.
So
Oh,
This
How did I get here? What fever dream am I in that I ended up as Fred? The
should have
fuck?
made it. Should have made it a
I-
knoll.
well,
I think
actually,
yeah.
so I'll let you know here, just so you know, Scrubs' stats are based on a bugbear. The only thing that he has, so at least he has the little bit of the weird stealthiness, the weird powerful build. He can carry stuff there. But the one ability he has that bugbears don't normally get is the drop to all fours. You can basically drop to all fours and get a bonus to your move,
Okay.
Hey, that's
so you
pretty
can
Yeah.
run
cool.
faster that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please
Also,
tell me Scoob's magic item is his dog tag.
it is yes, the color. Yeah.
Thank you.
However, I do want to point out that Velk and Feinda both have a bag of snacks. And Scrubs, that's how you rage. You need to get you need to get a snack from them.
Okay.
That they can also heal. They can also heal. So you each have you should each have a 3 snacks.
Would you do it for a scrubby snack? How about 2 scrubby snacks?
But they can also heal other people. So, so just keep that in mind as they are also a healing item. You can munch on a scrub snack
Scooby
and
snack.
heal.
Scooby wants a Scooby snack.
So, let's see here. So
Uh,
you have so effectively how you got here. The town of Craven's Rest kind of put out the call for people to deal with this house that's been sort of in the middle of town, kind of has been an eyesore for the town for a while. And you actually are met with one Elbus Draemark, the mayor of the town. I should be able to see him on the map there now. Elbus is a let's put him out here. We're going to get cut off. Is a handsome human man in his probably early 30s, somewhere in there, and tells you that oh, thank you for coming here. We appreciate your time and effort in dealing with this house. I'll let you know that this house actually was my family home. I grew up here as a child, and it's been in the last decade or so, more and more a depressing eyesore. And at one point, we decided to send some people in to deal with the place, to clear it out and make sure there was any problems in there. And well, the rascals took off in the middle of the night with the money that we paid them and never came back. So people have reported strange sounds and just like moving shadows behind the door. They're all boarded up and everything else, and no one goes in there. The doors are locked. But it's a matter of we want to clear this place out, so maybe we can rent it out to some some well-to-do individuals, or a chance to just have this eyesore cleaned up and dealt with. Um, so, because of the former ones that worked with us here, we will give you a payment when the job is completed. So, we want to make sure that no one runs off with the money again. But is there any questions you have for me? Effectively, and
Food?
like when's lunch? I'm starving.
so
I'm on all fours sniffing around them.
sure. The ground around the place is very like rocky and dirty. The plants are all scrubby and half dead. The trees are all kind of nasty looking there. You kind of sniff around. Oh God, there's nothing on the ground to eat right at all. Um,
I
uh,
had to. I'm sorry.
it's fine. I'm totally cool. I wouldn't. I would expect not. I expected nothing less.
I'm sorry, Brett. I'm gonna do the voice the whole night. I'm not sorry.
It's all good.
So, um, So the mayor is obviously, I mean, feel free. You can, the general store is right across the way there, and there's a couple places to get something to eat if you want to get some food before you go in and discuss the particulars. It is midday, and as you are kind of standing outside here, you will notice that just being in proximity to this place, the sky seems gloomier. The air seems more oppressive. Like I said, the ground and the plants all around it are dead or dying. It looks like a terrible place. The windows are all boarded up. The side over here, on the looking at the front of the house there on the left side there, the corner there, the tree there is actually kind of almost grown into the side of the house. There's like the branches are sort of like actually smashed into the corner of the house a little bit there. You can't really see the extent of the damage exactly, but there's definitely it's the tree branches actually um, sticking partway into the window on the second story. But looking around the place, all the windows are boarded up, all the doors are boarded up, except for the front door here. And so, just to kind of walk around, there's a right on this on the round the side of the building, over here, is a sort of a iron fence on top of a sort of a large like thick wooden fence there with iron bars across the top of it and a gate that's all chained up and boarded over here. But it's about a 6 to 8 foot fence, well 6 foot wooden, and then 2 more feet of iron on top of it. Uh, and there's just you can see like scrubby plants sticking out from the in between the borders there. Um, Other than that, just kind of around the front sides of the house. These are all windows here, but they're, like I said, all boarded up, and the front door is right here. Yeah, kind of where Draemark is there. Um, so you were able to go ahead and you grab some food. Make sure you have some food before you go in. There's a couple different places in the general store to buy some snacks and stuff.
Like, is there a place to get a good sandwich?
Actually, yeah, the Fighting Unicorn Tavern has very good sandwiches, um, and the general store has lots of dry goods and cheeses and stuff like that, and to kind of grab some snacks. You can definitely get a bag full of things to eat later on.
What do you mean later on? That's for 2 hours from now.
I mean, now, later still, yeah. So, anything else you want to discuss or check out or ask any questions before you head in, or you just want to head on in?
Let's do it.
When
I'll
you
get
were
on all-
describing this,
Go ahead.
you go first.
I was going to start get on all fours and start sniffing the ground.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah, it's as I said, the ground is just sort of bare, mostly bare dirt and rock. The plants are all kind of dead. You don't get much of any smells and such on the outside of the house. There is a very faint, like old smell, for lack of better words, there. As you get close to the door or the windows, but not so much that it's like strong that you can smell anything specific.
smells like
Um,
Shaggy's feet.
all right.
When
So,
you were describing the characters, as I'm like, okay, so we'll have the preset characters, but we'll be able to add our own twists to them because we'll each have to voice them. But then when they got revealed, I'm just like, yep, there goes that fucking idea. I'm Shaggy tonight.
okay. Well, the mayor will go ahead and unlock the front door for you. There is it's sort of like the normal door lock and then an actual like heavy padlock on the door. Because no one can sneak into the place or mess around with everything else like that. So he unlocks it for you, and feel free to head on in. I hope you can deal with whatever's going on there, and appreciate any work you have, and the payment, of course, will be available to you as soon as you're finished. And as you open, one moment here. All right. So, as you open the front door and look inside, first thing is it is dark, and you can move into the front room. And in the front room, you will see a large open kind of parlor, like open foyer kind of place. And as soon as you step through the door, there's an almost oppressive silence. Like it's like you walk in, and it's that feeling of that when your ears are about to pop, that sort of like that impressive, like you can almost feel the impact there. A ruined rug on the floor. The floorboards are stained and mismatched. Kind of a rough looking thing here. A smashed table in the back corner. Actually, a smashed messed up like lounge, like a couch, sitting area back here. A large like kind of a just a table there, stairway going up to a landing on the second floor. You can see up above you, a second floor there. Hallways branching off to the left, right, and straight ahead. But what captures your attention as you step into this room? I'll look around here. Is a painting. The only thing really intact in the room is right on this wall here, where Velka is right now, is a large painting, a 6 foot by 8 foot large painting depicting a family. Husband, wife, two children, boys, probably early teens, 8 or 9 or so are the two boys there standing. The boys, both blonde. The mother, kind of a brunette, and the father, kind of a dark blonde hair receding a bit. Um, and um, you pick up right away just kind of the mood of this painting. The woman is smiling, but it's that forced smile. The father is standing there very stern and just sort of like that, I am here, this is my presence, and I'm going to have it depicted for everyone to see. And then you have the boys there, the older ones sort of kind of trying to mirror the father's pose a bit, but not quite succeeding because it's still a boyish face and everything else. And the younger ones just sort of sitting there, the mother hand on his shoulder. He's sort of like he's not he's smiling and kind of looking straight ahead. Um, and you got to get the impression that it was very hard to keep this person still for a painting. Um, but the family seems like a normal, um, uh, well-to-do family. They're all dressed in nice clothing and everything. Um, as you look, you'll notice that you hear the floorboards creak as you move around a little bit, and then as you're standing still, the floorboards are still creaking. Just sounds, and they sort of echo a little bit. You hear some faint scratching sounds from somewhere. It's impossible to tell where at this moment. Somewhere deeper in the house, someplace. There's no movement, but there is sort of a
Don't
low,
like this place.
almost a low, breathy sound. Just
Like my nose. Ooh.
smells of kind of dust and faintly of mildew, but it is very. Other than the faint sounds you're hearing, the slight creaking, there's no sound, no voices, no other noises you can hear from the place. What would you like to do?
Do I have directions?
You can definitely make perception checks. You want to search around the room or try to get any details. So you can.
I gotta
It
remember
seems
what
it
scout.
seems fitting that perception or investigation be your first checks when you're doing a situation like this. So everyone, go ahead and make an investigation or perception, whichever is higher for you.
There are two demons inside of me. The one that says don't split the party, and the one that's Fred that's supposed to say we should split up and look for clues. There's two demons at war in me.
Man, I have a 6 and I
Yeah.
rolled it. I still
Hey!
get a 9.
Oh my gosh. Um,
22.
that's fine. Okay. So, Angel, so Velk is just really sort of like taking it all in, kind of studying the painting a little bit more than anything else. They're trying to determine if there's any sort of magical appearance of else. As it is only intact in the room, maybe there's some sort of preservation magic on it or something. And so you find yourself kind of like drawn in looking at that. Um, Scrub, you're definitely kind of sniffing around there, and you kind of find yourself sneezing a little bit as the dust and stuff is a little bit too much for you, and there's a faint smell of something maybe rotten, like decayed, but again, nothing directional to the point where you can tell where it's coming from. But there's also definitely that faint old graveyard smell. Um, who else do we have here? We've got
Smell a dead thing.
um, now Norval and Fainda. Um, you, Norval, will see for just a brief second, right over here, like right over here, kind of where the couch is, you see something move, and you could swear it was a hand coming through the wall and then retreating. Sort of
Oh, like, what was that?
it's back
Did
over
anyone
here.
see it?
Nobody else spotted it. Fainda, you are glancing up the stairway, and definitely see kind of a shadow move at the top of the stairs. Just sort of a little, just a humanoid-ish shape. Not exactly a form or anything solid, but just like a shadow just shifts off out of view at the top of the stairs. Um, so you see definitely some things. And yeah, from where you're standing there, that's what you'll spot. Director, if you sort of taking it all in, kind of making plans in your head there, thinking things through here. Um, Checking the floorboards, it all seems sturdy, a bit creaky, but there's nothing like you don't feel like anything's going to collapse or anything else. The stairway also, as you're standing right there, looks fairly sturdy as well. It doesn't look like there's no rotting floorboards or anything else like that. The railing seems to be intact. So at least where you're looking right now, things seem to be pretty sturdy. No evidence of any kind of traps or any sort of weird things around there that you could spot. Kind of preoccupied by looking for those kind of things. So, and Vale, looking at the painting, there may be something magical about it. As I said, it's intact where everything else isn't. The it's not moving. It's not. There's no glow or aura to it. It's just something you're kind of getting closer. You're looking at it there, and it's um, definitely seems to be well preserved, maybe artificially. What would you like to do as you have entered Draemark Manor?
Like, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna try and find the kitchen.
So as you move for a little bit there is a hallway down here. Now I do want to point out there is no light in here. So Director, if you do have a torch, and you'll notice that on your shield there is a
There's a
little
holder.
torch holder
Yep.
on the top of your shield. There, so you can light up a torch and have that available to you. The rest of you do have dark vision to varying degrees, so you can see. It's all very shadowy. With the light, you'll see that the colors are kind of faded and muted of everything that's here. Like it's kind of old and just kind of uh, not fully decaying, but definitely um, showing the age uh, and fading colors and such as the torch lights up.
Well, gang, looks like we've got a good old-fashioned mystery to solve.
Uh,
Duh.
We should split up and look for clues.
So where would you like to go? I'll put that on you. So you have the torch lit up right now. So that's what the little icon there is
Yep.
for you.
Absolutely. I'm gonna head down this direction.
Okay. Who's going with Drecriff?
Daphne, of course.
Sure. Scoob, Shaggy, and Velma, you should team up and look for clues that way, while Daphne and I look to the west.
Okay.
Oh,
So
If we're trying to stick to
as
Scooby Doo themes, then Velma needs to go too.
Yep.
technically speaking, it's Fred and the girls go one way, Shag and Scoob go the other.
Yep.
typically, yep. That's fine. Yep.
Except for the
So
one time they shook it up and they had nothing to talk about. If you've never seen that episode, it's hilarious.
That was an
Yep.
amazing episode.
So, as your torch shines down the hallway here, you'll see there's two doorways in this hallway. The first one is closed. The second one does appear to be open, down at the far end of the hallway. Um, but other than that, you don't see anything in the room there. The three of you heading over there, give me perception checks. This is actually perception there. You're heading in that direction to see any details. Uh, Scrubs and Norval, are you heading straight ahead? Or are you going to go to the left? Or
I think
sorry.
we're gonna go to the west, east.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep. Okay. All right. No problem. All right. So yeah, you'll see down there a hallway with doors on either side, and it seems to open up into a larger space at the end of that little narrow hallway. Both doors on either side are closed, and it opens up into a larger room at the end over here. So down here is a larger room. Okay. So, Druckriff heads on down there with the ladies in tow. Um, and so yeah, Fanda, as you enter the hallway there, you definitely hear the sounds of scratching, like but there's also a little bit of a clacking sound, like something dry being kind of clacked together, and so there's a scratching, clacking sound from somewhere down this hallway as you're kind of looking. Um, Again, now it's impossible to tell like where exactly, but it definitely is louder down this hallway. So you can definitely hear down this direction here. As you guys down, both doors are closed on either side there. You can check them out if you wish. So, um, we'll start off with the west party there. Becker, you're leading the way. What do you want to do?
You said this is a doorway here?
No, these are windows here. So windows on the other side. The doorways are on this side over here. I'm not sure. Yeah, it should be. Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
I'm gonna
And the far one down. Yeah. Okay.
check this doorway.
As you check it there, it's definitely stuck. Not locked. The handle moves, but it's definitely stuck. Like the wood is swollen shut or something, and so you can't quite get the door to budge there. You could try to bash it open, but it doesn't easily open up there because obviously the doorway is swelled and it's stuck in its frame.
I will do that. I'll try to kick it down.
Okay, so you just go ahead and give it a good bashing. Give me a strength check or athletics if you got the.
Athletics, you got
Yeah.
it. Natural one.
Yep, you could, and you all. So you guys now hear this thud, as you kind of like jam your foot into the door and just oh god. Try to like stagger back a little bit there and save a little face. Uh, but yeah, it doesn't budge. It is not going to budge on you.
Should have did my stretches before we came in here.
So as you do, you all hear the sounds, the dry clacking, the scratching sounds there intensify for a moment, and then settle again, almost in response of the thud. You definitely hear this thud from where you are, and so you partway down the hallway here. The doors on your side. So what do you want to do here as that thud happens?
That happened immediately, sort of the 180, like, what was that? I thought this place wasn't supposed to be haunted.
So you got doors. Want to go to either one of the doors or go to the far end? A quick check shows that both doors are closed, but no indication of what they are. But yeah, they don't seem to be stuck. They're just the door handles move.
I'm gonna try and open this one on the left.
Left.
Here.
Okay. All right. It just sort of like creaks. You try to open it slowly, but it just creaks on the hinges, and you as you open it up there to reveal a what appears to be a library or a reading room of some kind. There's
I was
oh
hoping the first room I walked into was gonna be the kitchen.
nope, sorry. In this case, the shelves are mostly smashed and demolished. There's like old moldering, moldy books on the floor. Dust is everywhere. There's an old chair that's somewhat intact. There's stuffing sticking out of it here over by the windows on either side. But there's definitely bookshelves. The bookshelf over here is kind of intact. Like it's not smashed and there are books on it. You can just see from the doorway as you look in there. But other than that, there's no movement in here. The smell of mold is a little stronger in this room as all these books are kind of moldy and kind of dusty and musty.
Hmm.
So 40 there.
I don't want to keep like saying like Shaggy Velma and such, but it's like I don't.
I-
I can't.
If we if we ship to that, it's fine. It's totally fine. Now that you know who's who, it's fine to kind of
Yeah, we know who we're talking about at least.
sure, yeah.
Like Velma would enjoy this room, and I'm just gonna turn around and try the other door.
Okay.
Zero
So
interest in books.
sure. So you're looking in there. Scrubs, as Norval's kind of poking his head, looking in the room over there, you will see that from the door, just behind him, there is a head pokes out and looks through the door, kind of back and forth, really slowly, and starts to reach out toward Norval's back. What would you like to do?
I think what Scooby would do. It just, um,
See, at the start, this is all fun and games, but halfway through, this is gonna turn into a shit show, and we know
yeah,
it.
it is. Yeah. So do we do it? Do we play it out the way it does in the cartoons, or we just really do what's going
Up to
on?
you. Totally up to you. I mean, you
Jump
guys who
on
you
me.
are. So the hand is reaching out very slowly. It's not like lashing out. It's just really reaching out slowly toward his back. A foot
I'll
away.
start tapping him on the shoulder and whimpering.
Okay. So you look back at Scrubs there, who's just like kind of like shaking, wide eyed. Um,
Like, what's the matter?
and as very quickly the hand retreats and goes back through the doorway over here and disappears. You see a flash of movement, but nothing actually latches on to you there.
Everything in the door.
Back to our other group here.
We're not
The
serious.
thud has happened. You are able to move down toward the end of the hallway there. Again, the sounds have flared up and then faded. As you approach the door here, it is definitely open, like it pulled outward.
This thing,
Um,
cheapers, gang. We need to be careful. People clearly don't want us in that room.
all right. You kind of peek, kind of open the door and just open it up to actually see inside the room there. And what you see inside is a small bedroom, a demolished looking bed in the back corner, a desk immediately to the right there, papers strewn about there, a broken chair. Um, by it. Nothing really intact by the look of things here. And another door right here that's open, like a closet or something, by the look of it. Like, nothing moving in there. But as you kind of look in, you definitely hear something scratching, clawing from somewhere in this room. Maybe in the closet. An old hearth over here on this side.
Careful, gang. I hear scratching, and I don't think it's the neighbor cat.
Okay. Feinda and Velk, you want to head in, or anything else you want to do in terms of preparations or anything else, or just look around.
I'd like to look around.
Looking around.
Okay. Um, you will see. Velk, on the desk is the papers are all old and yellowed. There's no there. Everything is like scattered and ripped up. And you'll notice the bed's the same thing. The covers are actually torn and shredded. Like they're not just old and worn out. They're literally like you can see like actually like somebody like tore them apart. The bed frame is kind of like sitting a little bit lopsided there as one of the legs is broken off there. It's sort of sitting just sitting a little bit on an angle. And Feinda, as you move to that wall, you definitely hear something on the other side of that wall. Scratching. No, your immediate thought is, I mean, you guys, your first adventure was clearing out rats in the basement. You're thinking of rats, but there's no squeaking. There's no sounds other than the scratching and this clacking noise.
Hmm.
As you all step inside, there's a movement up here from the closet door. The closet door actually shudders a little bit. And there's something poking out from the doorway in the corner there. You look closely and it's large, something about yay big, pale colored, sort of like poking its head around the corner. What's it do?
Everybody sees that.
Fane sees it first there and just kind of points, and you're all right there. It's not hard to spot out there. There's something definitely looking, sticking out from the closet door here, right around there, looking into the room.
Take a look at it.
Okay. As you step forward, it's a rat. Only there's no fur. It's all some patches of fur a little bit. And as you look down at it there, it surges, it kind of lunges toward you. You kind of like kick it, like back step out of the way. Except sec here. Let me switch layers. Surging out from the closet door, the door kind of smashes open, and you're kind of set there as a large pile of rats start clawing over each other. None of them have much in the way of fur. They're all mostly bone and everything else. And they surge out toward you. One sec here. Why is this token not showing up? As a swarm of skeletal rats spills out into the room there and surges out toward you. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, guys. You should click on your token. Let me get the turn order. Let me get the turn order set up here.
I'm doing really great tonight.
Do you want me
Not
and
rolls.
You guys can roll initiative too. So you'll hear some noise off in the side there. You can go to investigate.
Really just out here today.
All right. So the rat go as
All I
well.
need is a third natural one, and I'll have a turkey.
Excellent. Okay. So normally you hear something as there's sort of a whoa, a loud sort of like sound happening off in the direction there. Only a minute or so after the thumping sound, as you're kind of getting your heart under control as this thing is uh, totally has just poked its way back through the doorway here. Um, uh, as you hear that, well, essentially you can react a little bit and decide what you want to do.
Now here's the counter argument to this.
Hmm.
Me as the D&D player, something's happening. The rest of the party's in trouble. I'm gonna go towards the noise.
Hmm.
But
Shaggy would be going the opposite direction.
Sure. Or at least waiting. I mean, it's fine. You want to we want to wait and think about this for a moment. It's fine. You
But
can
they
kind
did
of
always say they always saved each other one way or another.
yeah.
You know, he'd get
Yeah,
there
but
and he'd see the monsters and then zoinks and then go somewhere else.
those two
Shaggy and
incidentally
Scooby were
causing
always
something
used as
that
bait. Prove me
accidentally-
wrong.
Yep. Something that accidentally catches the monster because they were running. Yes.
So
We're running past and a mop
my
falls
God.
on the ground and trips the poor bugger up. Not even intentionally, that's just what happens. Oh my god. The
Yep.
alarms
Okay.
I have going off. There we go.
okay. So if you can't
He's gonna wait.
so wait, it's fine. You can go ahead and wait. Sort of delay. It's fine there. So Linda, you see the rats swarm out of the closet there, just all around Drekriff, just like the all around his feet, clawing up the wall. They're literally like piling over each other, spilling out partway into the room. And it's a lot of them. There's a lot. There's dozens and dozens of them, and they're still coming out of the doorway. What would you like to do?
I'll move over here and cast Firebolt.
Excellent. Little orb of little bolt of fire forms up around you, and you launch it off there. Go ahead and make your attack.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Excellent. Oh my gosh. So
Correct.
first roll, maximum damage. Wow. So Drekriff, you see like you feel the heat as this bolt of fire just sort of like comes flying past your face and buries into this swarm there. Just it's almost like a laser light just kind of beaming straight through them, just vaporizing a bunch of these rats as they come pouring out there. It actually hits the stone wall on the exterior wall there and sort of partially burns a hole into the wall itself. As there's this weird unearthly screeching sound from all of them as they just like get vaporized and parts of them get there. A bunch of them fall lifeless to the ground around you. There's still some there, but that definitely did a lot of damage to them.
Jeepers, Daff. Heck of a hot temper that is.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Okay, excellent. Scrubs, you kind of hear the sound as well, and Norval's just kind of like pause there, looking at you, kind of wide-eyed, looking back at the figure that retreated through the wall, and um, like kind of in that frozen moment of what should we do? What should we do? Um, what does Scrubs do?
Uh,
Instead of saying Scooby Dooby Doo, does he say Scrubby Dubby Dub?
Scrubby
Sure.
dubby.
Scrubby Dubby Dub.
Scrubby-dubby-dub.
He just added.
You can just decide to hold off for a moment and see what happens. It's up to you. I mean, it is Goob, so
I'm gonna start sniffing around over here
okay.
as I'm
All right.
making my way.
Okay. As
He's hungry.
um, so yeah, you definitely start heading in this direction here. Give me since you're sniffing and you make your action, give me a perception check. And with advantage since you're using your keen smell.
Okay, so I'm not sure how to do advantage on this character sheet.
At the top you should have do I have a toggle for you guys? Let me just see. Let me make sure I did that for you all.
I am
There should be
computer illiterate. I'm sorry.
not a problem there. I may not have set the toggle for you. Let me do that real quick here. Let me there you go. So I'm gonna put on your character sheet there. There'll be in just a moment. There'll be a toggle at the top of the page, right above where your hit points and armor class are. It'll have an advantage toggle, so advantage disadvantage. Should see that in just a moment on your character sheets as I do this. Forgot to do that. That was one thing I should have done for you guys. Just a moment. Oh, I think we may have done it automatically. So I just put the toggle up there for you. Okay. So
There it
yeah,
is.
yep. So yeah, you can just click toggle the advantage and then make the check.
Perception.
Yeah. You definitely are. You're definitely hearing the sound, the noises, and everything else from what's happening ahead of there. There's a bright flash of light from the doorway that's over here, down the hallway. As if you kind of get to that point there, that you're gonna just see kind of this glowy like flare of fire down that direction. But down here, you see sort of at the very end of the hallway here, a partially open set of doors and maybe a hallway and a set of doors over here. There's doorways down this hallway over here, but your scrub sense is going haywire here. That's probably the kitchen down that direction.
Kitchen where?
That's you.
Kitchen ware.
Well, Scooby was always forever leaving Shaggy behind because he was sniffing. So I'm just
Sure.
going to keep on
Yes.
going down there. I smell the food, and so I'm heading down the hall.
Yeah. Can I just make my turn being, following him
Sure.
as my
Yeah.
movement?
Yeah. So, well, say
Yeah.
you waited until he went, and you just want to follow. So,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. Not a problem. You have more movement than anybody. So,
45
uh,
feet. Looked at that, I was like, what the
it's Scout Rogue, man, and the mobile
Out
feet.
rogue, Wood Elf Ranger, mobile feet, like
45 feet movement. And with cunning action, you can go 100. You can go 135 feet and around.
more.
So you go ahead and start sniffing down that way. They kind of like sniffing down the hallway there, past the open doors over here, closed door in here, and then partially open doors at the end of the hallway there. Faint smell of what might be food. Hard to say.
Yum,
But
yum,
now the
yum.
rats. So the rats swarm out kind of in and around Draemark here, kind of filling in the space. Just kind of all around your feet, up your legs. They're trying to bite and claw at you. They actually they move out here, and some of them actually get up to Fainda as well. They're biting and snapping at her feet, as they're just this pile of rat-shaped bones, essentially, just teeth and claws and just a bit of moldering fur here and there as they try to attack you guys. Go ahead and the first one. They are definitely thinned out quite a bit from what you've seen, at least. The attack on Dreadcraft just misses. You just sort of kick them away from you, pushing off there. A couple that jump up at you, you kind of push away with your shield. And Fainda, 15 will hit you.
Yep.
It didn't give me the damage. For 6 damage, the rats bite around your ankles. It's sort of like just gnawing and biting, clawing at you, at around your just above your boots, on your shins and stuff.
I do want to ask this.
Yeah.
If this thing here, this is if the ally
Mm-hmm.
is within 5 feet of you, correct? Not the enemy.
The ally is, yeah. So
Yeah.
if you
So it's
post it
like
next
if
to
someone's
somebody,
next to me. Okay.
yeah, so you can kind of help block for them and such, yeah.
Seldom do I ever use protection, to be honest.
Yeah, it's
Cool
um,
flavor, bad design.
It's actually
yeah.
pretty good, I think. It's just
Mhm.
it helps someone from being back to back with you getting hit with something ridiculous. I
Yeah.
just wasn't sure the reading, so
Yeah. Um, yeah.
And day drinking.
Yeah. There's a fight.
it's read different. It's read weirdly.
It is weirdly, yes. You know what? I'm Yeah, essentially, if you want to use it, since the enemy is a swarm around you, if you want to sort of sweep your shield out there, as use your reaction to make it re-roll, you can do that.
Yeah, if I
Okay.
can do that, I
Yeah,
absolutely
I
will.
think so. Yeah.
Be like, watch out, Daff!
Yeah, is you sort of sweep your shield out there with a torch stuck to the top of it there, and they all sort of still gonna hit though,
Unfortunate.
unfortunately. But I'll re-roll the damage as well. So 4 damage this time instead of 6. So take 2 hit points back.
Your
Um,
Is
your
Jim's
camera's
camera
frozen,
frozen?
Jim.
Yeah. I think if you just click on it and unclick it, it should start a refresh animation. But he's broken.
He's frozen at the most awesome face too.
No. Nope, he's not back. So how's your lives? How's everybody?
Goes.
Nope, there he is.
I've
Well,
seen the whole like D&D Scooby Doo party thing before. I was never expecting to end up a part of it.
I had
Oh, how
heard
wrong
about
I
it.
was.
As I say, I'd heard about it once before, but I had never seen it done. And sure enough, as soon as I saw my character, I said Draemark. Draemark. And I'm like, oh, it's Frederick. I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, why am I Fred?
I when they were being read out, I was like, okay, maybe I play the fighter, just go for something simple.
That's what I
But
did.
then
That's
you
what I
but then
got.
you picked it. But then
Well,
you
I
picked it,
figured
and I was just
nobody
like,
else
well, I
wanted
guess
to
it's
play
just
the
the other
easy
two then.
thing, so I was like, I'll play the easy, nice, casual
okay.
thing.
Yeah, you just picked. Bernie is having too much fun with adding stuff. I see.
Okay.
She's added 2 stickers, 2 emojis, and now a sound bit.
Wow. Okay, so
Beautiful.
we're back there. Hopefully, everyone hear me okay now?
Yep.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
Yeah.
we're good.
That was just weird. So, okay, yeah. So, yes, you took 4 damage there. The rats have done their thing. Velk, you are up. As you see all the rats swarming around there, biting at Fainda and Drekriff there. Oh, do we lose?
Velma.
Here.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
No worries. Yeah,
My audio cut out a little bit, but I'm back.
yeah. Part of that was my fault. Yeah, my connection dropped a little bit. So, all right,
So it's
it
my
is your
turn.
turn. Yep.
Okay. Um, I don't think I can hit somebody. I'm gonna do. Hold on, I clicked on the wrong thing.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at this sucker.
Okay. 12 will hit them. Yes. There are
So
quite a few of them there. Isn't it? It's a mass of bone and teeth and claws, so it's not hard to sink something into them. 8 coal. Let me just verify. Do they have? Nope, no
Max
resistance
damage
to
you
that.
can.
Yes. Yeah. So
nice.
you definitely uh you just sort of the ones that are sort of like still a little bit scorched that didn't get totally burned away by the firebolt there. They end up getting like frosted up there, just sort of freeze into place and fall over onto their sides. Very few rats are still remaining, but they're definitely still like the ones that are still there are still moving, but there's a lot less than there used to be. Drecker, if you are up, you have a few rats swarming around your feet at this point.
Griff says, "Talk about a cold shoulder," and looks at the fourth wall, and there's laughter somewhere. And then I'm going to take my long sword. I am one-handed at the moment because I have the torch, so I'm going to attack this one right here in front of me. And then
Yep.
go
They're just all.
way here.
Oh,
20.
wow. Wow.
Oh no,
Okay.
it's a 19, but I crit on 19.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Cheers.
Uh-huh. So go ahead and roll that damage.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
That
Ah,
didn't actually do the crit.
The one. I think it's because I didn't do that.
Same. However, yes, you just sort of like scatter your sword through them there, cleaving off heads, lopping off little bony tails, and cutting a few of them in half. And the last little couple are just sort of like scattered around, and they essentially stop moving at that point. A few are sort of like twitching on the ground a little bit, but that's about it. As the swarm is taken out.
That was a close one.
You can still hear like faint sounds of more of them, but not the volume, and they're not surging out at you anymore. There's still some faint sounds of scritching and scratching from the room beyond, but it's nowhere near what just surged out at you. We'll go ahead and drop out of an. Actually, no, we'll stay in initiative for a moment. That's fine here. Norval, you are up here. It is your turn as the two of you have started wandering down the hallway. It gets a little quieter behind you. The sounds seem to uh, have faded a bit down the hallway. At least the
my
noise.
thought process, despite sort of each grid being 5 foot,
Mhm.
is like this mansion's like one of those massive, almost infinite mansions you see in like every Scooby-Doo episode, where despite them having just left, they're already apparently a mile away from each other.
Yeah, the sounds got pretty faint there. It almost has a distortion effect to it. As you look down the hallways, it sort of like seems to stretch out away from you, and then you look behind you, and they seem to stretch out behind you. Like you've kind of it's sort of this weird warping effect down all the hallways here.
Amazing.
So you could move. You could fit past. Yeah, you could fit past Scrubs there if you want, or just kind of nudge him forward. It's fine. As you pass here, you can see a little bit into there that this is probably by the look of it. Move this over out of the way here. By the look of it, there, what appears to be maybe the dining room. You can kind of see in there is remnants of old tables or something, some broken chairs and such in there. You kind of see through the little crack in the doorway as you're kind of walking by it there. But definitely beyond this little partially open doorway down here, you see the floor. The floor there is like more like tile instead of wood.
That's a kitchen. I'm playing my part. That's all I can say. I'm
So
playing
you definitely have the movement to get down if you want to get down to the kitchen and look in. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of using my movement to go to the kitchen, but sticking with Scoob. So
Yeah.
I'm only going to move. I'm assuming his move speed's 30 feet.
Yeah. He can move faster if he wants to. Actually, no, he's a barbarian. He's armored movement, so he's a little bit faster.
Yeah.
So
that's why I was like asking, is it? So it's
so,
like I'm moving ahead now, but it's
he's
not
on
moving
your
fast.
heels. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you look in here, you kind of open the doorway there. You see sort of a broken, like kind of that island kind of counter thing like that, and some countertops over here, a hearth sort of thing. There you see there's actually like one of the big stone like metal cauldrons sticking into the hearth there, or you cook soup and such. And then there's a stairway going down over here, and an open kind of archway door off to the side over here that you can't quite see in yet.
So just measure my movement so far. 20. Yeah. So I'll get to like there, looking into that other doorway.
Yep.
Um.
You will see. Actually, this doorway goes up. I'm sorry, that one goes up there. Because when you look inside here, you will see that this little space is like a pantry space, and there is a stairway going down. There is a completely smashed to cinders, like table, like a breakfast nook in this back corner over here. It just like it's you assume it's probably would have been there. But it's just been smashed to bits, and a stairway going down right there. So that's what you see.
Yeah.
Thanda, cutting back to you, as you stepped inside there. Um, I will say this actually before we cut away, Norval, you feel sort of a cold rush of air. At first, you think, "Oh, it's from the stairway." No, it's from the stairway here. Maybe it's from a broken window. You're sort of looking all around you here, um, but you can just feel that cold air, and you can't figure out where it's coming from. Also, I just want to point it out here. You would have seen this as well. This little hallway right here ends in a boarded up door, completely boarded shut from the inside. Just yeah. So basically,
In
it. Mhm. It's been boarded up
outside.
from the ins from the, you're looking at the boards. You can see the boards there. On the something
Okay.
boarded up from the inside there. So you can see it's all been nailed shut. Okay. So yes, now back to Feinda. Things get quiet. As I said, the faint scritching sound still happening, but no more come surging out. No more come running out at you. You definitely can see there. You kind of like looking down, a little bit of blood on your legs from the scratches, but nothing serious. You just check it over and you're fine. What would you like to do?
I will go up and take a look in the closet.
Okay. When you do, the closet is pretty much a disaster. The walls are intact on the map, but they're really not. They are just clawed and scraped and scratched. You'll see a couple of faint little like bony looking like rat things kind of run out into the room. Um, this way, there's a open doorway down there, but that doorway is completely just ripped apart. Like there's just an open gap, but the walls are so scratched you can see through like there's gaps in the walls on the far wall inside here. Like there's definitely been um those rats were in this space a lot and are pretty much just tearing apart the interior here. Um, so yeah, give me a perception check as well. There is a definite un well, you have a divine nature to you. There is definitely an unholy energy about this. These things obviously are undead. And there's just this strong presence of that necrotic energy that's still sort of lingering in this area. Um, just so you definitely sense that where you are, and the space beyond. You could fit through. There's lots of refuse and trash and rubble and broken there. You could fit through this space. Um, you think that this may have been a wall actually right here, halfway down, but it's been torn apart and everything else, and so um, it would have been sort of a closet for both rooms essentially.
Gotcha. I'll
Yeah.
tell Drickrif that I still feel a necrotic presence and that it looks like we could get through that.
Okay. Uh, so that's so you move over there and observe everything that's happening. We will cut back to Scrubs here. Scrubs, I assume you're following after Norville there into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come
Um,
down here.
Yep. So as you enter, sort of on his heels, you will see very similar to before. Ghostly hands reaching out from the wall, just sort of moving slowly from this wall over here. There, as he's looking in here, um, looking in here, and starts looking around for a cold presence. You see. Let me just reveal this one here. Right here, literally coming through the wall, a ghostly presence reaching out, sort of like moving slowly and completely silent. But as you are behind him, as he's looking in here, it's moving out through the wall. They're just slowly looking around and sort of like thing there. You'll see there's a bit of somewhat features, but they're kind of see-through, kind of pale bluish white, little tendrils of wisps of strange spectral energy floating off of it as it's just looking around back and forth. Sort of like looks in your direction, seeing you there. Uh, it's not. It has moved, but not done anything yet.
Okay.
Our turn for combat. What?
It's gonna startle me, and I'm gonna yelp, but I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna take a nip at one of the hands that are reaching out and
Okay.
try to bite it.
Arf. So you and just try to bite at it. Yeah, sure, go for it. Go ahead and give me an attack.
It's a
Yeah,
ghost, so I'm probably not gonna hit it.
give it a
Only
bit of
one
a
way to
bite.
find out.
Yep.
It's a fact. Tastes like chicken. Unarmed bite, grapple.
Go for the bite. Yep. Yep. To make the bite attack. Um, you will, and you sort of your teeth sort of sink into the ghostly thing there, and it just sort of like numbs your mouth and lips, but seems to pass partially through it. Go ahead and roll damage to see if you can manage to do anything
No,
to it.
where did it go? I
Uh,
just had
so
it on my screen.
so on the chat window there, if you click on the actual bite grapple in the attack window there, it should roll the damage. There you go. Ooh, nice. Wow. Almost max. You definitely, it's sort of like as you lunge into it there, you feel the cold like wash over your teeth and your gums and your lips as you chomp down into it there. There's a very weird faint resistance as you do. And it just sort of like doesn't react and pull back. It just sort of like turns and looks at you. Its hand like slowly drawing back as it's like staring down at you now. And we'll go ahead and make sure this rolls initiative. This guy here, as we now have a specter in the mix,
Ooh,
which worked out perfectly in the initiative actually.
yeah. What is
um,
what
yeah.
is my movement? You didn't put movement in
Oh, I didn't. Oh, let me double check
my
that.
speed.
Let me. I may have been looking that up there. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna be unarmed movement for you is a little bit long, a little bit later, but I believe because
But my movement speed, like when I move, I wasn't
yeah,
sure.
it's either 30 or 40. So it's 30 normally, 40 if you drop to all fours.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put 30-40, see if that works. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you drop to all fours there, you're moving at 40. Otherwise, you're moving at 30.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, so it's sort of like as it's just there. You definitely do some kind of damage to it. You're not sure exactly what. It doesn't bleed. It doesn't react in a way that's like it shows that it's in pain or anything. But it definitely some sort of resistance there as it reaches out to you. Uh, Back to Valk. Uh, Normally, you will hear Scrub there snapping in the air and turn around to see this ghostly figure. Um, there sticking out through the wall. So
Just
there's
out of curiosity,
Mhm.
could that have been a surprise attack or no?
Probably not, because essentially
No.
you stepped in. It sort of looked at you as you stepped in there. It wasn't. It wasn't. It was coming through the wall there when you spotted it. Um,
Okay.
yes. So Vilk, back over here, Velma. You see the rats have sort of stopped moving. Um, yeah, looking into the closet there, seeing what's there. What would you like to do?
They're headed towards the closet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna say Jinkies and grab her glasses and start trying to investigate to see if maybe um she could see something that they may have missed.
Okay. Sure. Give me an investigation check. So you kind of looking around there, trying to spot some things, um, checking things out.
Something that they may not have noticed.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, 23. Yeah, absolutely. This kind of looking around, you see this. This appears to have been like a very bare bones place, like a servant's quarters. Um, However, the bed was torn apart in a way that indicates someone was angry with this. The damage to the bed and the damage to the desk was not done by the rat. It was done by something else, for that matter. In fact, there's not a lot of rat damage in this room specifically. It's mostly on the other side of the wall, and you assume the other room potentially. There's no sign that they were in here, at least in any large amount. Um, you definitely see that. Also, in the 23, yeah, you will see in the hearth is remnants of uh, more intact scraps of paper. Maybe even like pages with some writing on it. They're kind of in the hearth there. They were partially burned, but still, you can still see writing on them.
Okay, so I'm gonna call out to them and say, hey guys, I don't think the rats did this, and then pick up that piece of paper, the parchment that's there.
Uh, the quick thing you see there is it's very basic handwriting, some spelling errors, not really, obviously not someone really well educated writing a lot of this, as just based on the way it's written there. But obviously, little bits and pieces you kind of scanning, speed reading it there, as you're good at doing. Um, you will see, like the master's gone crazy, spends all his time hiding away. What happened to Stelia? Are kind of the bits and pieces. Again, it's partially burned, but you definitely see there's it has yeah. So the three things you pick up there, on a quick glance.
Okay.
Um, One thing I forgot while we're doing this here, I need you to roll me two d20s, just a d20 and roll it twice for your portent ability. I realized I didn't have you do that earlier. So just a single d20, just well, and then roll it again. So just two of them.
Why is it not letting me? Hold on.
Sure. Um, nice.
I'll
Okay,
just do it this way.
that's perfect. Yep, that's all we need to do.
I was trying
Well,
to type it, but it was not letting me.
okay. I guess you can do the same number twice. I don't remember if that ability does let you do that or not. So basically, what you have right now, yeah. So what you have right now are you have two 16s that you can use to replace any role you want for you or
Okay.
anyone you can see. So
Okay.
you
Cool.
can swap out a
Including
role
the
there, including the enemies. Yes, although giving them a 16 may not be a great thing for you, but in this case,
Right.
you can definitely benefit
I would
someone.
rather a 16 over a natural 20 though.
Exactly. Yes, you can do that. You can replace someone's role. You can replace any D20 roll with with those rolls one time. You can use them once.
Okay.
Excellent. Drekriff, so you have Fainda there, sort of like poking your head into the closet there. You can very faintly hear a yelp sound from somewhere off in the distance here. That sounds maybe sounds like Scrubs. Um, but it's pretty far away. You're not sure where it's coming from exactly. But yeah, there's definitely the sound of some rats, and Valek is holding up some papers that she pulled from the fireplace.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How narrow was this? This pretty narrow?
It's pretty narrow, like 5 feet. You can kind of fit through there. Yeah, so you can kind of squeeze your way through the space there if you wish.
Yep, and I would like to also. I have the Delver feat, I believe.
Yeah,
So I would like to just be keeping my eyes out for any sort of hidden contraptions or anything of the
sure,
sort.
sure.
And I'm
Um,
gonna try to squeeze my way down through here.
Okay, as you do, the remnants of the doorway here, there was obviously a little lever mechanism that would allow you to open that little space between there, kind of making a little secret door between these two rooms. It's obviously been smashed as the wall has been broken down. But yeah, you can kind of squeeze your way through and get all the way out into this room if you want. As you do, some more skeletal rats will skitter away from you, um, or kind of like lunge at your foot there, and you just step on them because there's just a single one of them. And as you get in here, there is this room has a single bed, also very demolished, um, and the door there that was stuck that you saw, um, that was stuck here. This room is trashed though. You can see just like scratches and claw marks everywhere. The bed has been ripped apart by skeletal rats, you assume there. But what you'll notice there, kind of taking your dungeon delver feet there, um, you will kind of look up there, and the ceiling is all discolored above you, like water damage, like just stained and um, so the ceiling itself is kind of dark and is sagging a little bit,
Weird.
as if the floor above was flooded or water damaged in some way.
Maybe the ceiling's out above.
Maybe.
Maybe.
So that's what you see in here. Like I said, there's not much in this room other than just damage. There was like just literally like this whole room is just scratched all up all the hell, and um as I said, a couple little rats scurry around here, but not any that are any danger to you.
What was it that was holding the door shut then when it
It
was
seems there's a bit of a wet, a little more humid in this room. You assume maybe from the water damage above there, something like that. And the door just seems to be swollen shut.
Ah,
Um, it's just stuck essentially when you can tell there.
hmm. Well, I'll look at the. There's a bed in there.
hmm
I'll
Yeah.
look in there. I'll take a look in.
Okay. Uh, It is a very simple looking bed. There are a very nice like cover on it, but it's been just shredded. And the bed is literally just there's like chew marks on all the wood. It's been just like ripped apart and chewed on and scratched up. Um, it is a fairly give me an investigation check.
Ooh, not bad.
Okay, yeah, pretty good. Um, you will see that you can kind of see that this bed is a single bed. The room next door is a double bed. And there's no very little furniture in this room other than the bed there. So, uh, kind of like looking back and forth, thinking, secret doorway, bed with not much space, bed with more larger bed next door. Something was happening in here.
A
Um,
weird place to put a bed.
yeah, yeah, it's probably been dragged around and moved. You can see that it definitely wouldn't be like it's not like sitting flush against the wall or anything else. It's
Mm-hmm.
been pulled and ripped apart a bit. So as you're kind of looking around there, you two are looking through the notes. We cut back to the kitchen where you see a spectral presence there in the wall who Scrubs just bit into, and it's just sort of like looking like this looking through there, just literally a little over 5 feet away from you.
Yep. So I'm gonna jump back in surprise 5 feet. I don't know if it gives attack of opportunity for that.
No, it's not. It's not actually in the square there. It is sort of in between squares right there. So it's sort of yeah. It's not. You're not actually.
That's why I queried that sort of statement. I'm like,
Yep. Yep. You can definitely jump out of the way.
I'll let's see how much chaos I can cause right out of the gate, shall we?
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll that d20. See what you get.
Let me move the turn order here so I can actually use the dice roller.
Mm-hmm.
What do I get? 6. I think that's just a plus.
Plus one. It's a plus one arrow. So yeah.
Plus
So
one.
you and so you use the 6 now. So I'll just go ahead and.
Yep. So I will roll to hit, I guess, now.
Sure.
My character sheet keeps closing on me.
And it will be a plus 1 to hit as well.
Damage. So short bow, and I'll add a plus 1 to whenever I roll, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's fine. And you will be getting a sneak attack as well. So 12.
12.
12 will hit these guys. They're not hard to hit. They're just difficult to do much.
Magic arrow too, so
Exactly. So
vitality.
yep. So yeah, you definitely you
So I'll be getting sneak attack, you said?
yep, because basically you got scrubs there like just bit the hand of it, so it's right there kind of on it.
Thank you.
Ooh. Okay.
My
So
hearts.
you will see it just sort of like thuds, like it just kind of rips through the body, doing sort of a little bit of a that sort of sonic boom looking effect there as it sort of ripples through the form, and thuds into the wall. The thing sort of like opens its mouth and just in a silent gesture, kind of reaching out, and just fades back through the wall. Um, as it does, it's sort of like discorporate, it's kind of like falling apart and shifting, as it goes through. And just sort of as its
Was that
hand is
close
still
enough to
reaching
get?
out,
Was that close enough to get an attack of
you
opportunity?
could, yes, absolutely. As it's fading away through the wall there, it's almost like it's getting knocked back a bit, but it's just sort of in reaction, sort of trailing off there. But you go ahead and make a bite or a swipe. Oh yeah. As you do, that same weird sort of like jello-ish cold um sensation rolls over your teeth there as the
Gross. Don't
hand
like the
just
taste of that.
it tastes awful. And just and you just see it's sort of like your teeth sort of like scrape away at it, and it sort of fades out of you, fades out and just falls apart like it's unraveling as you do so, and it fades away. And it goes quiet again. Nothing else reaches out. It's quiet in this space.
I'm
You
wiping my
don't.
tongue off.
Yeah, it's like well. It's like think like it'd be like very like plain Jello that's got a bit of a mold taste to it. It's kind of the best texture you can think of here, like mold Jello.
Hairy Jello. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's just sort of um. You don't see any actual food in this place. And you realize looking around, if there was, it'd be really old and really disgusting. Um, but the countertops here are intact. This table is kind of cracked down the middle and kind of done one of those like island tables, of course, just like cracked and tilted a little bit. Um, the stairs up are ragged looking but seem intact. And the stairs down over here are similar. But you can hear.
I look at I forgot what his name was, Shaggy.
Yeah, it's
And
fine.
I said maybe we should clear the rooms before we go up or down.
That might be a good idea.
Okay. Um. So, So is the intent to gather up again at this
Um,
point, since you're
at
kind
least
of
go
all
into this room here.
okay? As you look in there, it is a dining room. So it is literally two smashed up tables and um, a bunch of broken chairs. This is an exterior door out to what you assume would be the patio. However, you can see there's a heavy dead like locks on the outside. And it's like chained up as well. So essentially, you could probably open it and try to undo it, but it'd be difficult.
And it would take time.
Yeah. Forcing this to open it, it's a little storeroom right here. Um, not much near, but a broken chest and some smashed furniture. There's a door right there, tiny little door.
You don't even see it.
It's just. Let me make sure it's revealed here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I just didn't see the door.
Yeah, it's very small. It's literally just almost like a cupboard storage.
Yeah, like
There's this.
just big enough for you to like squeeze into. Sort of
Yeah,
thing.
so it's like just barely 5 feet, and so you kind of like look in there, and yeah, there's just smashed furniture and old rotten moldy wood and such. The windows are boarded up, but fairly calm and quiet. Uh, we have you guys all sort of meet back in the middle, as you sort of gone your own ways here, each kind of dealing with something here. Give me a perception check as you enter the room again. Clear the turn order.
Perception. That one.
Nice.
I think by now I've started pulling snacks out of my bag and I'm just too busy eating.
Yep. Totally makes sense. Yeah, just sort of at this point, the kitchen was such a disappointment there. You're sort of eating a bit of a sandwich there, handing half to Scrubs because he's still kind of like trying to get the taste off of his mouth. So you're both just kind of eating and moving in there. Director, as you are typically the one who kind of leads the way, as you enter here, you'll be the first person to notice the painting has changed. As you enter in, look up there, your torchlight falls on this painting, and um, now you see something different. You see the man, the father, is there, older, definitely. The boys, maybe late teens. The older one, late teens. The younger one, maybe early teens, like 12 or so, and 18 roughly. So kind of that. And the mother is missing. The older boy is looking just stone faced, has that anger on his face. The father still very stern and sort of looking like straight ahead there. No, doesn't have his hand on the boy's shoulder or anything else like that. He's just standing there, kind of the hands in front of him there. And the younger boy is standing there, kind of looking, and you see him sort of like looking a little bit at the older brother. He's kind of turned to look at the older brother. And the mother's nowhere to be seen. Other than that, nothing else in this room has changed. Still quiet. In fact, the scritching sound you heard before is pretty much gone. The little crackling, clacking sound there, you assume as most more than likely the rats that you just dealt with. However, it is quiet. Not much to see.
I got some shaggy snacks, so
Yep.
or Scooby snacks, so I'm good to go. So, you guys.
I've just realized splitting the party is a detriment to you because you can't rage without one of those snacks that I don't have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
you
think about
just ate one,
the
so
only
I'm
time he's ever brave was when they were around to hand him some snacks.
yeah. So I'm keeping one.
I mean, Statement stands for me too.
Oh,
Okay,
so
upstairs
audio
or
issues.
downstairs? I tell him we found the stairs going down as well.
I think up
And
and
up.
down.
Yep, back here.
Ones in the kitchen went up. The
Up.
ones in the pantry went down.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we sticking together or are we splitting up again?
I mean, either way you want to go, it's fine.
Hey, there he is.
But good. I think we're all set now.
Can I be heard? Can I be heard now?
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, you started describing the picture and it went you.
Oh no, sorry. Okay, so real quick there, just so you know,
Sorry.
so the somewhat abbreviated version there. The picture now is the father looking older, more stern, more well both kids looking older, like late teens and early teens. The older boy looking kind of that teen anger, angsty kind of thing like that. Just sort of this sort of glaring straight ahead. And the younger boy sort of looking up at his older brother, but the mother is gone from the picture now, literally.
Talk about it at the picture.
Mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Spooky.
So yeah, so you can kind of fill each other in what you saw, what you saw so far here. Um, Assume you kind of say, yeah, kitchen down here, dining room, stairs up and down. You've bought some rats, found some papers. Damage seems to be in the area over here. Also found a library over here, somewhat demolished.
It may or may not be wet upstairs as well.
Yep. And something reaching through the walls, and so you can, I assume, kind of
definitely let me
quick
know about the ghost.
filling in of what you ran into. So, as before, I see this doorway here you haven't checked out, and the room at the end of the hallway down here you haven't checked out on the first floor. Okay. In this room, give me perception or investigation checks in this room. See what you can spot.
If it's made to detect a secret door, I have advantage, I guess.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Yep.
Based on that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, someone got a nat 20.
So
Yeah.
I'll, just perception.
Perception's fine. Yep. Excellent. Okay. The floor creaks as you move around in here, and You sort of like so Norval kind of skirts along the wall there, kind of watching. You kind of jump a little bit at the sounds as there's a scratching sound, a weird, almost rhythmic, and you realize with a 20, with a adjusted 20, it's coming from the window over here, in the up in here, and it sounds like a tree branch, sort of like scraping against the side of the house. And you recall this tree that was actually almost leaning up against the house there. And there's a little bit of that wind whistling through some of the boards. There's a draft here. It's very drafty as some of the windows have been actually broken. They're boarded up, but they're broken. So there's actually kind of air moving through this room a little bit that you can feel. Vale, you kind of step in and just sort of like find yourself just feeling a little out of sorts as this room, when you step into this room, it almost tilts. Like not enough that you fall over, but it just sort of like shifts, and your balance kind of gets messed up a little bit as you're looking straight ahead at the fireplace over here, the big hearth. But the whole room just to you feels like it's about 15, 20 degrees off. And you just sort of like kind of reach out and hold onto the wall, the corner right here next to you as you kind of like, whoa. Um, Feinda and Drekrif, uh, good thing. Um, you right here, and at some point, as I'm moving around here, I'll put you kind of over here as well. Um, right in this space here, under the rug, is something of a different color wood, and you realize it's a door. It's like a trap door you can open up. The floor creaks as you go as you step near it there, and so right here underneath this rug there, you can kind of see in the gaps in the rug there, the wood's a different color, indicating a little doorway that can be lifted up there. And you pull back the carpet there, and yes, it is a doorway that lifts up like a trap door in the floor, right in this space here. In fact, do I have that? I think I might have it. Yep. So what would you like to do? Kind of, we'll just put it on the floor there, right there. As you pull the rug back there, that's what it looks like there. Scrubs, yeah, you're seeing. So they left the door closed as you went there. You sort of sniff around back there, kind of keeping an eye on things. Um, Quiet. You don't hear any sounds next to you or behind you. You just sort of
I'm gonna
you're
get that.
watching.
I'm gonna try to pick that lock.
Okay, yeah. So you kind of pull out you kind of pop out your little claws there and stick them into the lock there, and yep. Yeah. It's rusted shut. You kind of get in there, and it's like you think
Stupid
you could
lock.
like make it there, but you can bring a claw. It doesn't get stuck. It gets a little bit stuck in there, and you you kind of pull it back out again there. But it seems that the lock seems to be kind of rusted shut.
Take that claw, get some earwax on it, try it again.
Okay, give it another try. The DC goes up a bit there. You manage to get it kind of unstuck and just it's not a difficult lock. It's just an interior lock there to keep it like going in, more like a privacy kind of lock. And you kind of get it in there and kind of scoop out whatever the gook is in there. It's causing the lock to jam there, and you hear and it clicks open.
Stick
So
my
you
head
got
in there and see if it look.
okay. You look inside there. And standing. Sorry, I just you will see just sort of standing there, looking at the window, is a figure, full full figure, um, of a person, human-sized, not quite touching the floor. The clothing looks to be almost like servants' clothing. And they're just standing there, back to the door, looking at this window across the way here. Let me make sure that there's a window right over here. Doesn't seem to notice you. Doesn't seem to react to you. Just standing there quietly, back to you.
I shut the door and kind of go over here and just say, um, you know, just tell her there's like a nasty tasting creature back there. Furry jelly, furry jello,
There's a roast.
furry jello in there.
There's a roast.
So yeah, the scrubs come in kind of shaking a little bit. Obviously a little rattled by what he saw. Um, Velky sort of like brushes past you, and you kind of like that hold on a little harder to the wall there as the room kind of as
I push past her. I push past her. Yeah,
sure.
there's no
The
doubt
room
about
sort of like does this and kind of goes the other direction. You kind of like hold on a little bit more, um, as you like just try to keep your balance. Um, it eventually starts to slowly right itself. Just very gently sort of like moves into place there, as you guys kind of find. And normally you can kind of see Velk is like holding on a little bit there, like looking kind of shaken and just having difficulty.
it. I move the
Like,
room.
Nope. The room seems to be moving for her.
like, are you good, Velm?
I feel weird.
Just a little bit pale. Like she's kind of that little seasick maybe. But Fainda and Drecker, you have a trap door there. You see, this door right here seems to go in an exterior doorway right here, and it is just absolutely boarded closed. It is just crisscross of boards all nailed into the frame on either side. Um, no way getting it out of there without tearing all the boards off. Could be done, but it'd take some work.
Well, I say we look in the hatch, find out what's in there.
Okay. You
I'm
pull it.
pointing down the hall and I'm saying, there's one of those ghosts that tastes like hairy jello in that room over there.
Like what
So
was in the kitchen before?
Yeah.
Classic Scooby and Shaggy. Food's always on their minds.
Harry Jello is the best reaction. Is
Hairy
like
um
the
jello. I said Jerry, but I meant jello, but yeah, that
yeah.
works too.
you
You will see as you open the doorway. Let me just check something real fast here. Um, Drekriff, as you open the door, as you go to open it there, you definitely feel a little resistance. Um, and can see that it's not so much a trap per se as the doorway. There's something wrong with the door. Something isn't quite right about it as you go to open it up. Give me a tools check there for you. See if unstick it or get it fixed.
My thieves' tools?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
No.
It's not. It wasn't a difficult check there. It's mostly just like you can kind of see that the hinges essentially are frozen a bit there, and you kind of have to kind of wiggle the hinges a little bit to get the door to open it up there. And you realize that the hinges are almost broken, and that if you just stepped on the doorway, it would have just dropped out underneath you. So you basically managed to pull up the doorway there and kind of fix the hinges up there to get the door opened up there. And as you look, and I'll just shift you over to here, you will see should be right down. Why is the map's going to the wrong place there? It's not pinged to the right place.
Right here.
It should be up here. up to the right. Yep, there you go. That's the one up to the right there. Yep, that's the one. So, so you see basically a demolished stairway. The very top of where the door is there's about two or three steps, and then it just crumbles into like just rubble below there. About a 12-foot drop it would be, maybe about a 10-foot drop there from the top of the stairs. Um, to just bare stones, and just the rubble of stairs there. As you look, as you open it up there, it is dark, pitch black down there. So your light kind of illuminates a little patch around where the stairs would be. You just barely on the edge of your light see some movement. Why am I not? Just on the very edge of there. You can just kind of see something slowly moving. Just shuffling along slowly. Definitely a physical presence. It's not ghostly. It makes sound. You can see sort of scrape and shuffle of something moving from like south to north.
Ah. You said it's a 10-foot drop?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a grappling hook and some rope.
Okay. You
Should
can
be able to get down
easily
there.
secure it. Sure. You want to drop down?
I would love to.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself on the map there at the bottom of the stairs.
Come on, gang. There's more hints down here.
Oh, you came down small. Let me fix your
Oink.
size. Yeah, let me fix you should be that size. It didn't. So you drop down first, and as soon as you do, the light kind of spills over this large space. And come on, reveal, please. There we go. And a number of faces turn to regard you.
Uh-oh.
Just slack-jawed, partially decayed, long clawed fingers and emaciated bodies just sort of like turn toward you and all sort of look for a moment as we're gonna need to roll for initiative.
Oh no.
You all see Drekov drop down below, and yeah, this is he just sort of freezes and looks around suddenly.
Looks up and goes, "Bad news, gang."
And yeah, go ahead and everyone else roll for initiative as well. As your torchlight illuminates all that space down there. What is going on up here? Okay. Anyone else? You mean you probably need to move yourself onto the map first before you roll initiative. Let me make sure you
Yeah,
do
I
that
was about to
first.
say.
Yeah, yeah. I will put you sort of on the edge of the map because you're not actually down there below. I'll just kind of drop you down there and fix your
I'm
sizes
teeny
as well.
tiny.
Yeah, for some reason everyone came through tiny, so I'm fixing that right now. I don't know why the tokens are not resizing the way they're supposed to, so I'm just going to put you on the
For some reason, I never can move my tokens now.
drag the name over, not the picture, the name. Click and drag your name over.
Still doesn't work.
I don't understand that. Okay.
I'm broken. Sorry.
I'm broken, I'm Zen.
Okay. Just fixing
No, you're
everyone
shaggy.
here. I'll fix your sizes. Scrubs. There you are. Whoops. Oh, I brought the picture over. That's weird. What? What is going on with your... Did you... What happened with your character. Okay, your token's completely gone now. It's been deleted. What is going
Ooh.
on here? Shoot, let me fix that. Sorry, one sec while I fix this here. Nope. Let me fix that one sec. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Yeah, for some reason your character token went away. Okay, so can you move that token of yourself there now, Scrubs?
I don't even see it, but I'll try.
It's should be down right here.
You can like just see it in the bottom right corner there.
Oh, sorry. Let me review a little more of that map. That's the problem. I see that now. There you go. You'll see him now. You're kind of off because you're up a level right now. You're actually not on the map currently. So you're up above the stairs, looking down now at this point. You have to drop down in if you want to. So okay. So go ahead and roll an initiative one more time for me there, Scrubs, because I think you're not in the initiative order yet. Excellent. Okay, so Drecker drops down there and just says, "Oh, we got a problem." And Norval, you are first up.
The joys of having high decks.
Mm-hmm. You can't quite see the things where you are from above. You're looking down there. You can kind of look down in there and kind of see maybe this one, but it's being a weird angle as you're kind of looking down and in.
I'm gonna try and step down, I guess.
Okay. There was a rope down there. You want to just drop down there
Oh,
because
yep.
he's essentially put down a there, and I'll just for simplicity's sake, you the step to the side a little bit so people can drop down behind you.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yep.
Is it my action or anything to get down there?
I would say we'll call it half your move to get down there. Just kind of scramble down the rope.
I mean,
So you
half
still
my
have
movement leaves me like 20.
yeah, exactly. So it's a pretty good movement there. A lot of like bed rolls in various states and just kind of set up in this place. People were camping out down here. Maybe is what you see.
So once I get down there, I'm gonna step back towards the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, and just knock an arrow and shoot this one here.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
Let's see what arrow I get, shall we?
Sure.
I will be using a 8, which is
Another +1.
Hey. Right. So rolled a hit.
Oh
Is
yeah, it
7.
definitely hits. These guys are just sort of thuds into its chest there, looks down at it.
I don't have sneak attack on the damage, but it can still take some for good measure. Oh, I forgot to disable the sneak attack,
It's
so
fine.
ignore that 4. So
Okay,
9
9 damage.
piercing.
Nice. It just
I made
it
sure to
thuds
adjust the stuff for it.
it thuds solidly into the chest and just oof. It just looks down at it and looks up. Definitely a solid hit though. Feinda. There's a rope down there. Both Drekriff and Norvo drop down into the air. And when you drop down, again, half your movement to get down there on the rope. So you probably have about 10, 15 feet left. Yeah, so you can get there no problem. And you see a bunch of zombies just kind of standing there looking at you all. They also look at you at the same kind of that same head tilt, all kind of looking at you in the same, almost the exact same fashion. Only this one has an arrow sticking out of its chest. Although I do want to point out, point of fact, this one and this one are smaller sized.
Oh no.
like halflings.
Okay. Halflings or kids, maybe?
uh, hard to tell since they're rotted, but yeah, I mean they're definitely smaller size. They're all dressed in tattered, like remnants of clothing, maybe armor, leather armor bits. Um, it's all just kind of, yep. Yeah. So everyone is up at this point right here.
Yeah, I just noticed that we can see down here though.
Yeah, I realized that there. If you look down the stairwell into the basement there, that's where the basement is
Pantry.
in the pantry.
I see.
Yep. I will also point out here, this is a glowing torch on the wall here, or a lantern of some kind. It is actually attached to a little bracket on the wall there, and it is giving off light. So it actually does light up a little more of the area back here. Let me just go ahead and do that. So you can see kind of this much more here.
So did by 20 hit?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, these things are very easy to hit there. Which one? The same one here?
Yeah, the one with an arrow in it.
Yep. You just kind of use that arrow as sort of a little beacon there, and just the fire just sizzled up the arrow and burns into the chest a bit. It doesn't fall over, but it just sort of like this blackens. His whole chest is all like blackened and burned. Now it's sort of up at this point. Still able to move, but its whole like torso is burned now. Anything else? Bonus action or anything?
No.
Okay. In that case, these zombies will go. And let's see here. We'll have this one will just obviously come right to here. This one, they don't move super fast, but what is their movement? Let me just what is happening? What is going on? Why is my journal empty? Let me do something real fast. I need to reset my Roll20 because all of my entries just disappeared on me. Okay, good. That scared me. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because everything suddenly disappeared. I mean, all I've seen was one character. Okay. So there's that. Yeah, they move. It will just get to there barely. It's kind of shambles its way up to there. This one will move up to here. And it'll move to there. They can kind of get that spot. This one can't quite get there. This one will get to about there. This one will get to about here. They just sort of like start shambling their way toward you. These ones aren't in range yet. These two get up to here. And so we have a couple that are on you here. They will just sort of like just swipe out a clawed meaty fist. And so we'll start over here with Norval. Try to make an attack there.
Oh wait, one's attacking me?
Yep, this one right here. We kind of walked up to you and just kind of swiping down at you there. 16. Is that it?
I think just hits.
Just
yeah.
hits. Okay. All right. So it will
yeah.
do 5 bludgeoning damage as it thuds into you. You're like, oh god. There's that. The one on Drekriff here, we'll go ahead and swipe. 20 to hit. 3 bludgeoning damage, just kind of a glancing blow. And the smaller one right here will swipe at the pretty fire-wielding person. Does not hit. It sort of gets tangled up in the bedding next to you there and just sort of like just swiping out at you and not making any contact. That's all of them. Scrubs. Things are happening down there. Some zombie-looking things have come into view and are swiping and standing there.
I hear my friend Shaggy crying like a little baby back down in there, and I'm going to use my cunning action,
Okay.
and I'm going to dash down there.
Okay.
And because I'm ignorant of the rules still a little bit.
So you
Does
have your
that
move. Yeah, you move to get down there. It's not a problem.
okay?
You can then move again as a bonus action, if you need to. But I mean, it's a single move to get down there. So yeah, you can get down there with just a single move.
Okay, and I'm
Um,
gonna attack the one on Shaggy there.
okay, no problem. You can do swipe with both paws essentially, and just do 2 attacks. Actually, it's 2-weapon fighting. Want to just do that? Definitely hits. Definitely also hits. So we go and roll the damage on both of those two. They are slightly different there. So that's that one, and then okay, nice. You just kind of thud into it, just and just kind of it's sort of like the ribs snap as you smash into the one there, and the other one kind of the shoulder kind of creaks and as you just pound and claw into it. It definitely takes a good beating though. Still up, but doesn't seem to react to it, other than the sound and the everything there. Oh, you do get to add sneak attack, however, to one of those attacks. So go ahead and roll that as well, because you already have an ally within 5 feet. So you get to add an extra d6. Okay, that's fine. Good.
Well, just the one, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. A little extra doesn't hurt. Um,
So they got a -3 to damage.
Hmm?
Do they have a negative to damage?
-3 damage. No, there's not.
Okay. All right.
So his was there? Yeah, so effectively the main attack does the 1d6 there. Your offhand does d6 plus strength, and then you have the sneak attack you can add to one of those 2 attacks.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's something.
Okay.
Yes.
It
12
is
damage, nothing to scoff at.
no, definitely not. Not at this level, especially. That's you definitely do you crack into this thing, and it's definitely showing the damage. Dracgriff,
No
Yep,
fear
I'm
to shame
going
me. I ain't gonna
to.
shame you.
I will attack the smaller one here.
okay, excellent.
I'm
Kick
going
the
to take
baby.
my long
Don't
sword
kick the baby.
and. Ooh,
Looking at his features there, yeah, it hits, no problem.
luckily
Yeah.
enough, 6 damage.
Okay. Excellent. You just kind of carve into it there, carving a good chunk out of it.
That's pretty much all I can do. I'm not going to use action surge, so I'm alright.
Okay, no problem. All right, that would be that. Valk. Well, everyone has dropped in there, and you can see that there's definitely some activity, and weapons have been, and the kind of moans and shuffling sounds of zombies down there.
Okay, definitely gonna drop down.
Okay.
Let me check my movement because I know I'm a dwarf and I don't know how much movement they get. So hold on.
You can get there from the rope and then step to there. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I'm kind of trapped, aren't I?
Uh,
Okay.
I mean,
Rope is
yeah.
here, I reckon.
Yeah, the rope is right around here, so you drop down there and then either move to this point or yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you. I
This,
got you.
yeah.
I'm gonna rat you then.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Can I still attack or just move?
Absolutely. Yeah. You have your
Okay.
move and your action. Yep.
So we're gonna do Ray of Frost again.
Okay.
Oh, it was delayed. Sorry. Okay.
No worries. You
Does the
hit.
10 hit?
Yep. That'll hit. The one next to you here.
Hold on. This one.
Yep. Perfect.
So I
Okay.
had my thing up, so I didn't see where you clicked.
No worries. Okay. Yeah. You said it just burns it. It just coats it in frost, and it sort of freezes up, and just its eyes could kind of blank for a little bit, and just sort of like as it sort of like still moves, but it's moving very sluggish now, obviously with the frost all over it.
Nice. Made a
It is,
zombie even slower. Goals.
yeah, it's definitely not going anywhere. And it's just sort of like at this point, you can see it's kind of it's just like hypothermia in this thing that's kind of moving very sluggishly and just. Um. So there's that. Norval, you're up. You and Scrubs have this thing kind of in the corner with you there. You have your weapons. You have your swords you can draw if you want.
Yeah. So, keeping the bow in one hand,
Mhm.
just quickly drawing one of the swords with the other,
Nice. Yep.
just sort of slashing at the
Yep.
zombie in front. Now, I have another ally within 5 feet, so I get the outnumbered thing, yes?
Yes, you have +2 to hit, and you have the sneak attack. Yep.
Wonderful. So sneak attack, short sword, this button, and I'll just add a +2 to whatever I roll.
Well, yeah, you definitely hit easily.
Don't
Yep.
even need the +2.
No, you definitely didn't.
And have some damage for good measure.
Oh Lord. Okay.
17.
Yep. Let me just check something real quick.
These are zombies, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Head comes off. Just the head just like it thumps against the wall, lands on Scrubs' head, and then hits the ground next to him, just sort of like as the body just stumbles and falls to the ground. And so yes, one zombie down. You still have movement at this point if you want to, or you want to get out of that space or stay there? It's either to you.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be moving.
Okay. Okay.
Probably just up into the corner, getting away from everything else here. So that's 25 to there.
Okay.
I mean,
give me
I can probably walk the whole room and still have something to spare.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, you this is not a bit, this is a very, very small space for you to move around in.
I mean,
Yeah.
there we go. That's 45 right there.
Yep.
And I could
Yep.
bonus action.
Yeah.
There we go.
Definitely. Start doing laps. Yeah, there you go. Okay, Faenda, you have a short zombie on you, and Drecker right to your side.
I will cast Sacred Flame on the short zombie.
Ooh boy, that's not going to go well for him. It's a dex save on that. Oh my god, I got a 16. How? Okay. It does take some damage. It does definitely burn from that. It's not doesn't look too happy about it. All right, let me fix that. Okay. The sort of the radiant flames kind of lick up his torso. Just sort of like freezes for a moment and just sort of like. As up close now, you can see this. It probably is a halfling. It has sort of that, which features you can kind of see the little scruff of sideburns and everything else, and kind of the broad face. Would have been a halfling in life there. Also wearing similar like leather like bits and tatters of leather armor and such. Yeah, it's just sort of like leaning toward you at this point. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. All right, they get to go. Let's see if we can do anything here. This one will swipe over at Valk there, just trying to see what it can do. Does not hit with a 10. The one here that got slashed by Trekriff will return in kind. An 18
Yes.
will hit.
That is my armor class. Yep.
Okay, for 6 bludgeoning.
Ooh.
As it just it just kind of slams into you and just kind of hits you on the hip, and you kind of feel it right below the breastplate there. Just it kind of drives the edge of your breastplate into your hip a little bit there as it just kind of smashes you. And then let's see, this one's going to move over to here. Try to actually no, it'll move into here because the little ones stick together.
Mhm.
You'll try this. 17 does not, as you catch that one on your shield and block that out of the way. This one here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's like shambling toward you. They don't run. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one will get to here and try to swipe at Feinda. And a 5 does not hit. So it just sort of like it gets tangled. Its feet get tangled up in the bedding as it gets next to you there, just sort of like it just like flails ineffectually at you. Grubs. The zombie heads on the ground next to you, and Nerval kind of moved off into the corner there. You definitely have lots of targets to move to, though.
As I pass through, I'm gonna say, Scrubs wants a Scooby snack, and I stop right there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hit this one.
Do you want to use your
Right.
bonus? You want to use your bonus action to rage and eat one of those snacks?
Yes.
Okay, you can do so. Essentially, swipe a Scooby snack from Vilk as you go by there, and pop it in your mouth there, and just kind of rage for a second. And yeah, you now can activate the rage button there, which is now +2 damage. Don't forget, you can also reckless attack, which gives you advantage on your attacks.
But they
Which
get advantage on me as well, right?
true.
Yep.
Yep.
So let me do rage here. She's on that, and that's a sneak attack.
Advantage.
Okay, so I'm hitting the one right here
Okay.
first,
It is not looking good.
and it's rage, and
Yep.
it's sneak attack, and it's multiple, right?
Yes, yeah, it is outnumbered. That one definitely is. So you get +2 to hit.
So I am going to. I'm just going to bite him.
Sure.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, and that's the damage.
Yep. Just click on the actual button there, and it should if sneak attack is. Oh yeah. Oof.
Yeah,
And roll your.
I'm not.
Wait,
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna save you a little thing here. Uh, go ahead and you don't need to sneak attack that one. That one
okay.
drops. You kind of and just bite it, and essentially you just bite its arm or rip the arm off, and then kind of sweep back over it and just knock it to the ground as it's down.
Okay,
Right.
and then I'm gonna do this one
Sure.
here
Yep.
because I have all the same bonuses because of Dedrick there.
Mhm.
So
Yep.
I'm gonna just unarm or attack him.
Yep. Yep. That definitely hits. Roll your damage with sneak attack. Add the sneak as well.
And that's now the sneak attack.
Nice. 8 damage. Yeah, so you just punch that thing, and a bunch of the ribs crack when you just kind of like sinks into the side of it a little bit there, and just this sickening crack sound as it kind of what little air is in its deteriorated lungs kind of like puffs out of it. And that's you,
Okay.
correct, Riff?
Yes.
You're still okay. I would
I'm
when you're
going
ready.
to attack this one here.
Excellent.
I'm going to hit him. Swipe him with my long sword again. Ooh, nat 20.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
For 7 damage.
Okay. It's not. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's interesting. Okay.
Yep, 6 plus
Yep.
1. Yep.
Yep.
It's just bad rolls. 3 and a 1.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah. So still a good shot though. Just a good slice there. Unfortunately, it would have been a very very nasty cut on someone who was living. But unfortunately, he doesn't really care about like its whole chest being opened up because
Right.
it's dead. Because it's dead.
And I would like to. I will take an attack of opportunity. Well, I don't. Maybe I don't want to do that. Never mind. I don't think I
Okay.
want to do that. I
Okay.
was gonna stand here, but I don't want to get in Scoob's way. I think Scoob wants to be able to
Sure.
If Scoob needs some moving, that can help. So I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
I'll hold my
Scoop's
ground.
gonna take a bite.
Yep. Okay, Velk, you are up. The one that was next to you is down now, and so you are free to move if you wish, or you
Okay.
can. Yeah.
What do I want to do? Can
What
I
is
step
that?
over its dead body?
Okay.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that in bed.
Yep. You can.
Because I'm
Okay.
gonna go right here. And give me 2 seconds. I'm not familiar with these spells, so give me a second.
Yeah, they're range spells. You probably don't want to get next to them in melee. You want to just hang back and shoot them if they're range attacks.
I think that's why Daff did Sacred Flame before, because it's not a to hit, it's a saving throw,
Right.
which doesn't get disadvantage or anything. So
Right.
Yep.
You do have magic missile, which means you can definitely
That's
just
what I
do
was
damage. Yeah.
thinking
Yeah.
of doing. But I
Shard
wanted to make
Blast,
sure it didn't have, like, I wasn't going to hit somebody beside me,
Yep.
but I don't think so. So,
You can't. Yeah. So you literally we'll hide those.
Ignore that.
No problem. I'll hide them. Yeah. So and it's to click the button 2 more times because the 3 missiles shoot out.
yeah, hold on. Hold on, close up.
Yep. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, so these 3 glowing darts of force just and it was this one here, the little one.
Hold on. Probably. Where's my thing again? Which one? This one?
This one here. Is
Yeah.
that the one? Okay, perfect. Yeah. You thud into it there. The missiles just kind of just punch through it and just tear apart the flesh, and it just sort of like staying there, still up, but like it's like one of his arms is dangling by just some sinew, and like actually like part of his face has been blown off the side, and then the last one's just sort of like this thud into the meat of his thigh, and it's just sort of like standing there, as it's looking very very bad.
Nice. Okay.
So yep, that's that. Anything else you want to do?
Does Scooby already have a snack?
Yeah, he grabbed one. Yep.
Okay, sweet. All right, then that's it.
Okay. Norville, you are up. You got plenty of targets.
oh hell yeah! I was about to say, it's like I'm just in a shooting gallery at the moment here.
Yeah, at this
like,
moment. Yep.
You know what I now have to hope doesn't happen? A natural 20 on that random die.
That would be a difficult thing.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to use it if you do pull it. So it's a normal arrow. Okay. Just oh, no more one. It still works.
Yep. It's an arrow.
Yep. Just an arrow.
But
Yep.
I still have plenty of targets and I get sneak attack on all of them. So
Yeah, you do.
which unlucky fuck do I want to pin? Let's get one off the spellcaster, shall we? One of the
Okay,
deck.
sure. Yep. So you
So normal to hit.
Yep.
It's
Definitely
still an
hits.
18.
Yep. Roll that damage with the sneak attack.
And
Oof.
14 damage.
Nice. Yeah. Essentially, you kind of thread the needle between just over Drecker's shoulder and next to next to Fanja, as it just like and thuds like kind of into the kind of just below the head into the upper chest there, kind of rendering the right arm almost useless as it just kind of like sticks into the shoulder. But yeah, definitely a solid hit there. It's not looking happy. Well, as much as let me not look happy here. I do need you to give me a perception check
Me?
from where you are. Your angle there is probably the best one for this. See if you notice something. It's a
This
freebie.
seems like an important roll. Watch me at 1.
At 13, not a problem. You will see, because you have dark vision at 60 feet there, so this is definitely within range for you. And there is enough ambient light between Fred and this glowing torch, this glowing lantern thing on the wall here. Just to reveal a little bit. Back to here, you will see there's a bit of movement back here. You just kind of just barely catch it on the edge of your vision there. Bless you. As
Thank you. I muted my mic too. You just saw me sneeze
I
though.
just happened to like glance over that way. I'm like, oh, someone's moving. Okay. Yes. So there's definitely some movement back here. You can't quite see what it is exactly, but something moves back here as you line that shot there. You kind of catch over your shoulder, like something's back there. And I will just go ahead and make sure that's not on the wrong layer. So there was something here. Yeah. As what, and then yeah, so a figure sort of like steps into that little space there. Like there's a door opens up, and then there's a figure sort of like poking its head out, looking in this direction. Let me just
Peekaboo.
sort of-
I see.
let me just put them back for the moment. Let's see where they
Can't
end
do the
up.
proper quote though.
Okay. That's
We'll be
perfect.
all white.
Well, in that case, initiative it seems to be there. Let me fix that.
I hope his name's Walter.
As you see a figure step out here and move into place there, it is definitely more intact than these zombies. It is sort of withered skin, glowing kind of yellowish, like pale yellow eyes, and just sort of this like gaunt open mouth as it moves out there. It's wearing this tattered looking robes, almost like clerical robes, and a rusted, what pitted breastplate underneath it, as it steps out there holding a very shiny looking mace. He sort of steps out and looks back and forth, kind of surveying the scene out here, as it sort of like just looks around at all of you for the moment, and you're you're the only one that notices it because everyone else is in the middle of combat, melee combat there. So Norval, you're the one who spots it coming out there. As it just stands there and looks, surveying the scene. Feinda, you have a couple of zombies in front of you, kind of up in your face, messing with you.
I am actually going to Misty Step
Oh, nice.
to there,
Very good.
and then I will cast Firebolt
Okay.
on the halfling one.
Just one here.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Oh yeah, you hit that for sure. Okay. Yeah. So you kind of burn in there. Drecker, if you see a little bit of a deja vu as another firebolt comes like rocketing. This time, instead of over your shoulder, it's kind of low just beneath your shield on the left-hand side there, and thuds into this little guy here. Let me see if it can withstand the damage. It might not be able to. Nope. It just sort of like the fire sort of licks up the side of it there, burning away the remnants of his clothing, and it just sort of like looks at you, Druckriff there, kind of like looking at you, just sort of like the blank look on his face there is just sort of like thuds back onto the ground.
Wonderful.
All right. The zombies get to go. One here is already looking at kind of like looking in confusion as the person in front of it was swinging at just suddenly wasn't there.
Mhm.
Turns and looks at you and just swipes out at you, Druckriff.
You got it.
Yay.
I think.
Uh,
Oh.
yeah. Just flailing at you wildly and just missing completely. Just kind of like it didn't quite. It didn't quite. It was here swinging away, and then like turned and went to here, and not realizing it needed to reach further ahead on the diagonal. So it just sort of like misses you by about 2 feet. Um,
They
The
have
little
great
guy.
perception.
Yep, exactly. The little guy here. Let's see. It's sort of like looking around all the targets around it. Sort of like, what do I do? What do I do? Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d6 and see who it goes for. 1, 2, starting with Valk. 3, 4, 5, 6 is gonna go after you. As
Good.
it swipes at you.
As it should be.
Yep.
Mhm.
Where'd the zombie go?
I still think Fred should be a paladin.
There's a reason I didn't go that route. Undead with paladins and clerics becomes kind of meaningless.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Yeah.
that's why part of the reason why I didn't want to have player-made characters. Like, you know, a cleric and a paladin would have been in the mix, and like that just invalidates a lot of encounters.
Just
I
ask
will
Bryce
say-
about the game yesterday. No cleric, no paladin. Party basically got TPK'd.
Oof.
When you creature, you can see attacks on them.
So,
I hate
now in the situation, you see this little guy. He just sort of like looks, and it's got holes punched through it where the magic missiles had taken it out there, and it just sort of doesn't realize what happens there. It just rushes and flashes out at you, with a natural 20.
Uh-huh. And I take it.
Okay, so 12 damage.
I did it.
Ow.
I'm gonna use my 16 to change that.
Excellent. Make it 6 then.
Uh,
Awesome. In fact, what's your AC?
6.
What's your AC is 18?
18. I think it'll still hit. It has a plus to how what's
Plus
its
3.
plus 3? Yeah.
Plus, yeah.
Plus-
Yeah, it's still hit, but it cuts it in half. It's only 6 damage then.
27
Yeah.
plus 6 is 33.
Yep.
Alright.
Nice.
Thanks,
Very good.
Val.
You're
So-
welcome.
And then this one up
See?
here.
That's where divination wizards are really good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Negate a crit or negate a hit, negate a save. All kinds of fun way to negate things.
Oh,
It gets
divination
really fun
wizards.
when you roll a natural 1 or a natural 20 out of your
Yep.
2 die because you can use those and abuse those.
So well. Yes.
What's that? The BBEG final boss? You crit? No, you nat 1, sorry.
Yep. Scrubs is going to try to hit you. 13 does not hit. You sort of
Hey,
shrug away from it there, and you just
it's not nice.
you sort of like duck to the side there as a fist goes by you. Okay. All right, Scrubs, it's you're up.
Okay, now how do I get that grappling strike? Do I gotta like hit all?
Essentially, you bite, and when you bite someone, you can kind of leave your teeth on it and like, and then
Oh,
once you have them bit, yeah,
Like a dog
you're
toy, swinging them side
yeah.
to side.
And then pretty much at the start of your turn, you can just do an extra D4 of damage. You just like punch it or just like shake your head
So
like a
as
dog.
a cunning action, I can do that if I already
You
have
can,
them
yes.
dead.
Yeah, so you want to bite into them, then and do a bonus action to add that extra damage to it for free.
All right, well,
Arr.
I'm gonna say, hey, that's my buddy D. You leave him alone. And I'm gonna attack this guy. And I'm gonna do a bite, and I'm gonna do an unarmed attack. I'm gonna punch him,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna bite him.
Well,
Ooh, I
do
missed.
the punch first because oh wow, let's see, only 3 damage.
But I have +2 damage.
+2
I'm
to hit.
ranged. Plus
But yeah,
2
so
and sneak attack.
yep, you get that too. Remember to use the one that's not the offhand attack. 'Cause you're actually just biting. You're just punching him as your main attack.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually going to be +4 on top of that, I think there. So yeah, we got yeah, that's going to be plenty. Let me see if you can make a save. Probably not in this case. If that's getting up kind of high.
This is where you nat 20 jump.
Of course it is. No, it's where I get a 5, and you just kind of punch it, and the holes that have been put through it by Valk, you just sort of like punch it, and it just like falls apart into like a couple different pieces. As you just
okay. But
and-
my bite still missed. I rolled what is
Okay.
it? A natural 1.
yeah. So
I
your
took
secondary
the
attack
2.
there, yeah, you sort of like, "Arr." You go to bite him, and actually because he falls apart, you just kind of snap at the air where his body
Yeah.
used to be.
Scrubs doesn't like them num-nums.
Drek, you are up. You've got the one down here who flailed horribly on you before, and another one up here above Scrubs. And actually, you're at a point now. You're kind of looking over the heads of these little ones that have just fallen in front of you, and you will see this figure back here. And this one is holding a mace. It has some armor. It looks much more intact than these zombies there. And it's sort of like looking out at you, looking kind of over the room there. But you definitely see in the flickering light of this lantern on the wall here, just on the edge of it there, you can see this figure back here. Looks different from the others.
That's two.
So, yeah. So you're in a position to spot that one as well. Yeah. And you already took off. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and I'll take over just a moment here. Ray said to step away for just a moment, so I will take care of a couple of attacks here just to see that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do. Let's swing on the one that failed on him. Definitely hit. Damage is going to be 7. Good amount of damage. Not looking good. Okay. All right. So yeah, it is definitely not happy. But somewhat intact. Enough that he's still moving at least. And you can stay there. Vilk. You have kind of one up here that's just swung at Scrub. And
Yeah.
one down here that was on direct. It's not looking too good.
Okay, I must try to hit this one.
Okay.
And for the sake of not know what's coming next, we're just going to do Ray of Frost again.
Okay, not a problem. 12 easily hits. These things are not easy to hit. Ooh, not much, but it is definitely slow.
Oh, dang.
Yep.
That's right.
It's okay. You sort of like it's like frost forms over its chest and one of its arms. Nothing's like severe damage, but it definitely shows the buildup of cold on it there. It just sort of like as it try to like kind of like break away the frost that's formed on its shoulder. Anything else you want to do?
Not that. That's it.
Then Norval, you see that person thing, undead thing standing over there. And you see the ones that are still in front of you here. Would you like to go
Let's
after?
try my luck, shall we?
Okay.
This is gonna hurt that white in the back, isn't it?
I mean, definitely could, yeah. So you pull out, you reach in to pull out an arrow, and you actually pull out a javelin. And you're like, oh, this thing. Okay. Now you can choose to use it now, or just kind of tuck it away and use it for later if you want. But either way, you can definitely do that.
Question I have then is it going to be my dex to throw it?
No, it becomes a lightning bolt. It's a dex save for them. You don't actually make the attack roll.
I throw
Yeah.
it and
give it to Shaggy.
Now I will say this.
I mean, give it to Scrubs. He's got a 18.
No, they have to be dex saves, which it turns into that. So I would say that just to point it out here, you could just move to here.
Yeah, I
and
was about to say,
both of them.
couldn't I just like move like here or like technically like right here and
Yeah.
just
Absolutely
line them up?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep. Not a problem. So you look at this javelin and go, okay.
Javelin go burr.
And you all see a bright flash of light as a bolt of lightning suddenly comes out and strikes into these two folks right here, having to make dex saves.
Pity I don't get sneak attack on that.
Oh, I thought it was.
I wish.
Javelin. I didn't know it was javelin or lightning.
What?
Yeah,
It's javelin lightning. Yep.
Lightning.
And then dex save for here. This was a decent dex save, but 15 will save, unfortunately. You still take half damage, so roll your, it's 4d6.
Yep, just have to give me 2
No
seconds.
worries. Yep.
That work?
Let's see.
It automatically applied my sneak attack as I've got to disable it
It's
again.
fine.
But
It's all right. It's okay.
9 points. I
9,
rolled
yeah.
2 1s, a 5, and a 2.
Oh, man.
Really low.
It's okay. Definitely does still goes down there. It'll take some damage back here as it sort of like lights up, and you see there's sort of a there's a sound of a sort of a hissing like as you all kind of now see lit up this withered looking creature in the back, wearing a breastplate, holding actually a shield and having a very shiny looking mace in their hand. Actually, no, sorry, no shield in this one. Never mind. No, just holding a very shiny mace, and tattered robes and some armor, as it lights up and just yeah.
Don't you leave this place.
And its turn. So let's see, what's its move? Oh yeah, it can move 30. So 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I'll just measure it out here. Makes it easy. Not quite. Okay, so it'll move right to about there. We'll just have her. Oops. So she'll move to there. And just to make, we'll go ahead and double move. Just move again and get up to here, in melee with Vilk. So you see this thing moving up to you. It moves much faster and much easier than these zombies have. It's actually moving along pretty well. Um, and again, instead of being the somewhat rotted looking flesh, know that it's actually withered away, with its glowing eyes and this like almost like fanged maw, and it is able to speak as it's like,
You are going to be my new pet.
as that's her action. Ainda. This other creature has run up to the mix here. There's a couple zombies left.
How's everybody's health looking?
Mm, Pretty good overall. Drekker's a little bit low. I mean, he's not quite at half yet. So yeah, he's got some wounds, but he's moving just fine. No one's severely injured.
Scrubby hasn't even been touched.
Yeah.
I haven't either.
Nope.
Okay. I will go ahead and cast Firebolt on the zombie next to Drevik.
Okay. Cool. Easy enough. It's like you're using him as a targeting mechanism. You definitely hit. Roll that damage.
Oof, nice.
Oh god.
Nice.
Let's see here.
He's
Okay.
obviously good luck.
Yeah. It just sizzles right past him and just burns away half of its skull. Like it's kind of like this it just like vaporizes the right half of its face. But just sort of like kind of like looks and just it still keeps moving, as it made its save to Undead Fortitude. But that was it had to roll nice. It had to roll a 19 to do that. 18.
So does it save? Does it take half damage or no damage?
Yeah, essentially, it's still up at 1 hit point. Is how this works. So basically, if they make the save against the damage, it stays up at 1 hit point.
Okay.
So it's still in terrible shape. I mean, it's not doing well. Like I said, half of its head is gone, but it's able to still move. Anything else you want to do as a bonus action?
No.
Okay. I guess it will go. It will try to do something. I will also apply penalties to it because, yeah, it does not hit. Director just kind of blocks with its shield and kind of bashes the arm away from it there. This one up here will go for Velk because it's going to be mean and rolls a 6, so it does not hit. Yep. So effectively, it's sort of like ineffectually like swiping at you and just kind of like trying to hit you. Unfortunately, Scrubs is right there too, and just kind of getting in its face and being a nuisance to it, so it can't really make any effective attacks. Scrubs, you
Wagging
are
my
up.
tail in his face.
Mhm. Go ahead,
And
Scrubs.
so I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
And that's a miss.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm going to bite it.
Sure. You will hit.
And that's, I didn't, okay, yeah.
You can apply sneak attack to it because it's
I can.
allies in melee. Yep.
All right. So I'm going to do this.
Oof. And
Do
rage. So
4,
so 14 when you have rage into that too.
and then I got to put my sneak attack.
Jeez. Yeah. I'll make it save. And oh my god. I don't think it's even going to be enough for it. No. Because it's 22 plus, so it's 18 plus 2 more is 20. Nope. Nope, it does not make it. So,
What is that?
yeah. So effectively, you go to bite it there, and it still kind of keeps moving, but you just like shake it and just
As a bonus action, I'll just do the D4 to make sure it's dead.
well, the bonus action was the bite. It's your offhand
Oh,
attack.
okay.
Yeah. So, but I would say that well, essentially you bite into it there, and it tries to move, but then realizes that you've bitten it like in half, and it just sort of like falls in two pieces on the ground there. And they sort of like flop around and then just stop moving because yeah, you needed to roll a 25 in order to save that damage, which you
Okay.
can't do obviously. All
Now,
right.
as a cunning action, can I do that?
Well, no, cunning action is using your bonus action. So basically, you attack, use your
Okay.
bonus action, an offhand
Okay.
attack, and then
All right.
you can still move if you want. You still have your move, so you could
Yeah,
just
and
move.
I'm gonna pivot. It's like my head will never turn away from the thing we're talking about, and I'm gonna kind of walk around and I'm gonna growl at him. I'm gonna tell him he should have never come into here. He's picked the wrong group of lads to mess with. And I'm gonna
And
move
so,
it right here.
okay, no problem. Yep. So
Kind of
you
moving like this and just
yep
facing him, growling and talking through my teeth, saying, "You
looks at
should have
you.
never come here."
You came to my lair, not the other way around.
Um, and at the end of your turn, so Drek, you have a guy down there. I'll go ahead and make that attack, swiping the sword at the
Is he
one,
okay?
definitely
Is he?
hitting. He did just step away for a bit, so I'm just taking care of him before he stepped away. He can hear us, but he can't actually control right now. I'll go ahead and make the thing there. Oof. And now it's gonna have to make a save. I don't know. Nope. Okay. So just kind of swipe down with the sword there, just kind of cutting through shoulder, cutting through chest, cutting through spine, and it just falls to the ground there, unmoving. Okay. And then I'm assuming you're gonna do the heroic thing and step in to uh, engage with the new combatant. And Velk, you've got this withered-looking thing in front of you that can talk, and it's wielding a mace and looking rather menacing.
Okay, I'm gonna hit that one magic missile.
Oh, good. Okay.
Excuse me, I had to
Okay.
cough.
Yep. So no save. Just roll three damages. Nice. So just 8 damage. It just takes it. Um, 3 bolts of force just thud into it with no way to resist it. And it hisses in pain at the glowing bolts smack into it there. But that's all I can do. Anything else you want to do? You want to stay where you're at? Do you want to move?
Well, I'll just stay here. Yeah, I
Okay.
think that'll be it.
Okay. So you stay in with it there, sort of menacing it melee. Orville, you're up. The white has engaged. It is there.
I just realized I have my mic up.
Oh, no worries.
Well, there's only one left to shoot, so
Yep. Yeah. The zombies have all been left into twitching, lifeless heaps on the
17.
ground there.
That
And
would
I
be a
believe...
+2 arrow.
Oh, excellent. Yep.
So, you're gonna hurt some mole, motherfucker.
Yep.
Let me... There we go. Why wasn't it scrolling? Okay. Bonus to hit. Do I get the outnumbered bonus if
Not on
I'm
range
not in
attacks.
melee?
No. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Definitely. Yeah.
Figured I'd ask.
Okay. Is that what
16.
the must do? That will hit exactly.
Perfect.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
it
those
is.
numbers I'm typing is how many rounds I've been enraged.
Okay, no worries. Yep.
I'm just
Yeah.
trying to keep track of it.
So sneak attack and do damage for 19 points.
Oof, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it
Nice.
hisses in pain definitely from that shot there. It is not looking happy as that bolt just tears through. It just sinks into the breastplate and tears all the way through there till the fletchings are just barely sticking out of the breastplate there, so it's just tearing through the whole body. Scrubs, you can see from the backside, it actually pokes at the back of the thing as well. The arrow is like sticking
Okay.
out the back of it, so it punches all the way through. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Make sure I get that one marked off. That's a +2. You'll see on the actual sheet, I'm actually just marking off the rolls that you're getting.
Are you?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Yep. So if you roll it again, it'll be kind of the normal arrow.
Mm. I mean, the javelin doesn't come back, does it? Full stop.
Right. Yep. Unless you find a way to get another javelin of lightning and then make it. Just... okay, it gets to go. It's not happy. So who's it going to go after? Well, who's been? I mean, the most painful has been the rogue, but getting to that rogue is going to be kind of hard. So it's going to go ahead and do. Yeah, it just as a mace in one hand there, it's going to sweep out and try to smack Draemark in the face with the mace. 9 does not hit. Just kind of block it with the shield there, clattering off of that, just bong. And then it's going to reach out with the other hand and try to claw down Velk. Ooh.
Okay, we're gonna
Natural.
change that one to a 16.
Okay. It'll still be a hit because
Yes,
but yeah, yes. So
but
you
I don't
won't be
need no
taking.
crit.
Definitely not
Now,
in this case. Yeah.
if I give her my armor class, will it miss?
No. It's she's with a 16. It's still going to be a 20 to hit. So I think
Okay.
even a 19 wouldn't do it. So let me go ahead and I'm not gonna I'm gonna roll it. I'll go ahead and roll the damage. It'll be fine there. I'll just remove. Okay, so it's going to be 5 necrotic damage
Ooh.
Alright,
from the claws up there. I need you to give me a Constitution save.
but I don't wanna.
I know. You're good. You feel the
Nail
cold
it.
energy seeping into you, but kind of shrug it away. It doesn't leave any semi-permanent effects.
Nice. At least I
Oh,
rolled well when I needed to.
yep, that's it. So yeah, it is 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
All right, that's its go. So Fainda, you have got the white out there messing with your friends. It's not looking too happy though.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Oh no. That hits. Oh, good lord.
Yeah,
It just sizzles into this thing, just this burning, like glowing white into the middle of the breastplate there, lighting it all up. And it's just like this, like leaving a glowing, like radiant presence on the chest of this thing. There are no zombies. Scrubs. You can kind of see
yeah.
actually on the backside, similar to the arrow, there's also this glowing dot on the backside of this creature too. As you can see, it's burned all the way through the chest.
I'm gonna try, and well, I'm going for the head. I want to rip the head off.
Okay.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do a bite first.
Okay. You hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a sneak attack
Mhm.
and the damage.
And the rage. Um. Yeah.
So
So
that's, and then I still have one more attack.
you don't need
Let's
to. So
Okay,
you bit the head.
just cause.
Yeah. So so we'll say this. You bit the head, and you kind of like rear back as the head pops from the shoulders, and you go to punch, but the body is already falling forward, so you whiff as the punch just misses as it splatters to the ground. Um, and the basement is quiet.
I look at Velma and go, and spit the head.
Uh, and with that,
Yucky, nasty
and
yum yums.
as the quiet settles over the basement, you're able to take a moment, catching your breath as this has been a pretty active combat. Lots of things happening here. And we're going to go ahead and take ourselves a quick break. Go ahead. shipping ledgers, like equipment and stuff like that. Um, it's all sort of like scattered and shot all around here. The remnants of the bodies in here all seem to be basically workers, laborers. They're all wearing sort of like commonplace like clothing. Um, some with bits of leather armor. There are some weapons scattered around, like daggers and short swords and like short bows that are broken and such. The items of note, however, this lantern on the wall glows. It is just giving off light, and there's no oil or anything else in it. It just gives off light.
Does it come
It is
off?
it can be you can lift it off of the little peg that it's on there, and it's basically an ever burning torch in lantern form. So you can
I
actually,
give
um,
that to Dreadrick and say, here,
yeah,
have it rigged to fit into that slot on
yeah,
your
easy enough to do.
shield.
You can kind of wiggle it into place there to kind of put it on top of the shield, and so so the ever burning lantern is there. It can be kind of flipped up and down, on and off like a bullseye lantern or a hooded lantern, so it can be just kind of shuttered and unshuttered, but it just gives off light as if it were a torch without actually having lightning or
Continuous,
any
continuous light.
fire. So you have that. The other thing you will find in here, on the white themselves, you will see there is a remnants of a holy symbol, but it is broken and obviously twisted. The metal is twisted and mangled a bit, so it's no longer a holy symbol there. Hard to say what it was exactly, but this person seems to have been a cleric. And the weapon they are carrying, when you pick it up there, Vale can confirm that it is magical. And it is a weapon. It is, uh, and I'll just, for the sake of time here, it is the weapon known as Quicksilver. It gives +1 initiative bonus.
Hmm.
Um, and it always counts at silver, and as a bonus action, you can change it to any one-handed melee weapon. So
Oh,
you can basically just
wow.
kind of concentrate on it there and just change it to any one-handed melee weapon you want to, from anything from a dagger up to a longsword, or a warhammer, or whatever else you want it to be. Um, yes, and so and it gets +1 to initiative, and it always counts as silver, and it is considered a magical weapon as well. It bypasses things that you need magical weapons to hit, or silver weapons to hit. So it counts as that. Um, and Other than that, looking around here and Scrubs and Norville, you kind of like piece it together. These guys were squatting here. And looking in what's the smashed remains of what was here, they were trying to use it as a smuggling space. They were storing things here, probably as a place to kind of put things temporarily and take them off. Unfortunately, they ran to a bad end, obviously. Um, and What you'll notice is that right here, this wall is crumbled. It appears that maybe it was a secret door at some point. It's sort of like has sort of that
Smuggler's
hinging
hole or
mechanism,
something.
but it's been broken. And inside here, you'll see that stairway going up to the kitchen. And notably, you'll notice that there is a skeletal figure here, all rotted away, with a shiny-looking suit of half plate. It is still very shiny looking, as opposed to everything else that's covered in dust and everything else like that. And Valk will also be able to determine it is a magical set of half plate. Um, uh, Specifically, +1 half plate.
Hey.
That'd be good for our fighter.
Definitely. Definitely could be.
Dracula could use that.
Yeah. So I can add that if you want there. It just doesn't really take a 2 minutes. You can kind of put it on, and over a little bit of time there, it will kind of reform itself to kind of fit, and you're able to do that. So I will boost the AC a little bit. Let me just double check something real fast before I make that mistake.
Half-plate, if I remember, is a 16 or a 17 AC.
It's 15.
Really?
But it would be a little noisier than the breastplate he's currently wearing. So we give him well, and be a +1, it would make him so basically it would boost it to 16. So it would increase his armor class by 2, in fact.
That's pretty good. That's a big bonus.
Okay. Excellent. All right. In that case, we can make that change. If you want to use any healing, you can definitely do so now if you've been taking some damage. Um, Beckerf is down 15 at this point. You'll realize he's taking some damage, but he's not like severely hurt or anything.
I don't have anything that can help him.
I believe Fainda could use the healing there. He does have a healing potion he can go ahead and take. You know what? He'll go ahead and do that. This is a good time for you. He'll just get the maximum healing and just be down 5.
He also has second wind.
Yes, he could do that too at some point. So, yep.
That'll give him 14, won't it?
No, you give him D10 plus his level, which would be up to 14. Yes. He'll be okay for the moment. Okay, so you can climb back up the rope up to the spot you were, or you can come back up the stairway here into the kitchen to head back to the
would
rest
be
of the house.
faster and easier.
I mean, the rope isn't too hard. It's only 10 feet up there. It wouldn't take too long to climb up there.
Okay.
So either way you want to go.
I'll follow everybody else.
I'll have everyone go ahead and give me an investigation check. Just kind of looking around the room to see what else you might spot in here.
Nothing.
Cool. Okay, and I'll do one for record just to go ahead and see if he wows us. Not too bad.
Wowzy.
Yeah, you kind of, I mean, you kind of, Norval, you will see one thing. There'll be some loose coin, on this first person here. A pretty good amount of it, and a little more that's scattered in here where they came out of. Like potentially they had some more in there. A pretty good amount, a couple hundred gold. So nothing you can really do with in this instance here, but there is a little bit of a bonus there. So you find 200 gold between her and what's scattered around in here. So you're distracted by that. Fainda, however, you will notice that the wall back here that got hit by the lightning bolt, the lightning bolt that Norval threw, it scorched the wall, but there's a weird line down the wall. It doesn't match up with the bricks that are there. So it's like it's like a theme, and the scorch mark there's almost this perfect line in there, and you realize, and when Draemark comes over to look at it too, and Vilk taking a look at it there, having stone cutting, there's probably a gap here, or some sort of a secret door mechanism of some kind. You play around with it a little bit. Doesn't take long. As you're kind of working your way in here, and you will find that there is a secret room behind here. And what stands out most is there are 3 skeletons chained to the wall. No hint of clothing or anything else. No, the thing you can tell. They all appear to be human-sized. Can't really tell much about the race of them. There may be, there could. I mean, they all have pretty much human features, human size. All chained to the wall here. You will spot that there is a door back here, but it is sealed tightly shut, and no amount of messing with it will get it to open. In fact, Vale can actually confirm there is a bit of magic that's preventing it from being opened. There's no lock mechanism, but it's more like there's arcane lock, essentially. So without the right command words, without the right tools, without the right higher level magics, you can't really get it open.
Anything on the
So
bodies?
there are no clothing on them. There's no, like I said, there's nothing really that you can tell specifically. Um, you assume based on this, they were probably not clothed when they got attached to the walls here. I will say that our investigators, Valk, taking a look at them, you can tell they weren't all attached there at the same time. And they were all alive when they were chained there. So, effectively grim, but definitely signs that 3 people were left behind here. There is also, you'll notice on the other side of the wall, there are scratch marks and claw marks. Like someone, there's actually initially faint, sort of like old crusted blood in there that eventually became scratches and uh, um, scrapes on the wall. So, obviously, theories and mysteries can continue there, which you may want to figure out. But that is the piece in the basement you find. Everything in this area where the armor was is smashed and broken. Everything is rotted out. If it was food, it's long since decayed or rotted. If it was anything liquid, it is definitely dried out or anything else. Unfortunately, no good food. Like what things that might have been food are definitely not palatable anymore. You could try to retrieve it.
Damn.
All right. Haunted house is not a good place to eat usually. Please.
Yeah, which never makes sense in the cartoon.
Well, because
Like,
they're not actually haunted.
where do they manage to? Uh, still,
It's
where
all
do they
real
manage to
people.
find? Where do they manage to find like enough to make a triple, like, stacked sandwich? Like, who has that much food?
All right. So, you have 2 ways up if you want to back up.
I mean, I might head out through the pantry because there was that boarded up door
Mm-hmm.
not far from there.
They were
Yep.
excellent scavengers.
Okay. Let's move you up back to the main floor. Whoops, I didn't move you. I only moved me. That's not going to help much. Okay, there we go. And we can kind of move everyone down. Yep, on down to the kitchen pantry area down here. If we all head that way. Excellent. Should do all that way. Um, and yeah, so effectively there is a stairway going up in here. There's a stairway going up in there. But it seems the main floor here seems to be cleared out. In checking this door here, this you can see through the gaps there that it means there's be a door outside.
Hence the reason. Okay, that makes sense.
And
why it's
just
boarded.
barely through the gaps in there, you can see that there's actually right about maybe 20 feet off to the left, a little bit 20 feet ahead there, is a well, like a stone well that's out there.
Well.
Mm-hmm. I can reveal a little bit of that just so you can, since you're looking out that way through the
It's a deep
kind of through the
section.
gaps in there, you can kind of see that there's that. And from what you saw from the dining room and from the ballroom door here, it was a little area out here. So basically, you've seen the entire first level.
Now let's make the mistake and go upstairs.
Okay. All right. So for that, since you're heading up that way, you can go ahead and just scroll down and place yourselves on the second floor at the very bottom. I'm just going to shift you down to, it won't let me ping 1 sec. Down here. This is the place here. And since you're in that hallway, you can see that there is that. And you may want to zoom in a little bit. Obviously, you can change your view to see easier. And those of you who came in tiny, I will fix that. I don't know why it's doing that. Why? Come on now. Just zoom way in to fix this. What's going on? Roll20 is being dumb. Okay, and I'll grab Draemark and bring him out to us. So we all have everyone here. So you know he's... Yep. Come on, Yank. All right, there we go. So everyone is up on the second floor now. There is a doorway here, a doorway around to the side over here, another doorway up this hallway here, and it seems to be, Scrubs, looking ahead there, you kind of piece together that this is probably the landing upstairs. Based on kind of looking ahead there, you kind of see it opens up out into kind of, it's more like a railing right here. And it opens up into a larger space beyond that. So you kind of realize, oh, that's probably the upstairs landing from the main room.
Okay.
But as you look, like you see that, but then this hallway you look ahead of you looks like almost impossibly long. Like you can see that that's there, and you kind of look at the doors and just go, oh wait, that's a lot further than I thought it was. And your whole kind of view goes in and out for a moment there of what you're
Wow,
seeing.
man.
Yeah, a bit of a wow man moment.
It's
This
got an
right
A
back.
intelligence. It is. Wow, man.
Whoa, yeah. Right up here is a stair. What looks to be would go up to an attic, but the stairs are just crumbled away, and the attic door is just sort of like sitting a little bit off to the side. There's a bit of a cool air coming from there. So yes, you can see that there is a ruined stairs going up to what would be an attic above. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna check out this door right here.
Okay. All right. When you do so, you kind of trying to see if there's a open it up there, and it is like sealed. Um, you it doesn't. It's an interior door lock. It's not super secure there. You're able to pop it open, and when you look inside, there is a large room with a bed and some ruined furniture and such in it. Um, Not sure. The moment, at least, nothing to see. A larger, maybe
What do you hear
guest.
like the beds?
Well, I mean, there's bedrooms, yes.
They're all messed up and broken.
Yeah. This one isn't so much shredded like the one downstairs. It's just kind of collapsed over time. It's just not in. It's just this one doesn't show like the one that the director saw down below there, where it was really shredded apart. This is just sort of like just fallen apart over time. Like the slats have kind of rotted away, and The blankets are sort of just moldy and gross. There's a little bit of mold in this room, as there seems to be maybe a leak in the ceiling somewhat. You hear faint footsteps.
I can see you doing the sound, but I don't think
Yeah,
anyone can hear it.
it can't come through it. Might won't pick it up there. So
Me
just kind of
or
like this
Daphne?
click. Yeah. All of you actually. You all can hear just sort of faint footsteps, and you're all kind of looking around like, where is this coming from? Where is it coming from? And you
Damn,
can't.
I can't do
There's
sound effects.
yeah.
I have a soundboard of footsteps.
Yeah, I
I
was
just
gonna try to
remembered.
get more of those things, but I don't have a really good way to do that on Roll20, unfortunately. But you're fairly certain that based on where you are, I mean, you like Norval, they're probably the most faint for you. These two are Dreckriff and Vale are sort of like, I think they're downstairs. No, like you guys, I think they're up this way. You're like, I have no clue. Maybe they're up above me. So it's just like they're sort of like you all hear them from different places, really.
What do I smell?
There is a stronger smell of mold and
Hairy
rot.
jelly, man. Hairy jelly.
No, nothing like that. It's more like just that very strong smell of mold, you know? And you're fairly certain it's stronger this direction. You catch a whiff of this. It's fairly strong to your nose. So, where are we headed?
Excuse me, just a minute.
Let's see if
I'm
this
gonna ease
doorway,
up.
this door over here. As you approach, the door just goes, just opens up, just
Zoink.
in front of you. Nothing comes out. You don't hear footsteps there, but the door opens up on its own.
What do I smell?
More of the same. As you move down this way, it gets the mildewy mold smell is stronger.
All right. I'll give a discerning stare at what's his name, Fred, and
And
then
sort
I'll
of,
take a step forward and look in the door.
okay. You look in the door, kind of push it the rest of the way open, and see a room that is just in tatters. Nothing in here is intact. It's all wooden furniture, just smashed and broken. Nothing it's just literally to pieces. And as you look in there, some of the pieces move, just shift, scrape on the ground, and then one of the like chunks of like probably
I
a
shut the
broken
door and
table
say,
leg.
nope, nope, we don't want to go in there. It's a
Okay.
bad room.
As you do, the give me a dexterity save.
I get a bonus to that.
Yes, you did danger sense. You get advantage. Probably the best person this happened to.
Save.
Ooh, not good enough though. So you start to pull the door shut there, and the table leg just comes flying right at you. And you get the door, and it just smacks you into the face. Just and it's, like you see stars for a second, like literally just unable to see stars, as it hits you for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow! And I
And
yelp.
you
I
all
give a
see kind of
yelp.
this. as he closes as he's closing the door there, this chunk of wood kind of flies out, hits him in the head as the door is pulled and closed there. Another as two or three more things smack against the door on the other side there, from inside that
I'm
room.
not happy. That hurt.
It goes quiet. Nothing else moves.
That furniture moved around.
The broken pieces of it, at least. What would you like to do?
Scrubs don't want to play fetch. Sorry.
No worries. Okay. Well, again, heading down the hallway. Which way are you headed? So far, you got Scrubs in the lead there. So Scrubs is kind of a little bit is your chicken. You will see the hallway going down to either side, and looking out here, this is the front room, looking down onto the floor below. The front door being right about there.
And there's nothing to the left or to the right, correct?
There's a hallway, and there's doors
Oh.
in the hallway. As you can see, you should be able to see those doors on the other side. Very similar to the floor below. Go ahead and move yourselves where you want to move.
Stairs go.
Hmm?
The front area's stairs have been confusing me for a while.
Yep. So that's essentially this stair goes down to the front door. So the carpet there kind of indicates where the floor of the front floor area is.
Yeah.
So this
It's
right
just the
here.
image for the
Yeah.
stairs is backwards then.
Yeah, kind of. It doesn't really like.
The way I look at those stairs is those are stairs that are going up.
Mm-hmm. They obviously go down, but they look weird to you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
But bugging me, it's like
Okay,
Oh, well.
I'm gonna go ahead and move folks. So, as since he saw it before, he'll be the one to see it again, because that would make sense. As Rick is kind of over here looking down the stairs there, he sees the painting. Lights up there, the paint, and the painting now. You're like, guys, you may want to look at this. The painting now shows an older man, and only one child now, who seems to be actually in his late teens. But the older child is no longer there. The man is now, at this point, glowering, just staring straight ahead. His hair has gotten longer and a little more unkempt. He's still wearing that suit. The young boy is standing in the younger boy, who's at this point probably mid to late teens at this point. He just looks afraid. He just looks scared.
So the
And
older brother looks old, like in his late teens, and he is
the older
young.
brother's not there anymore. It's just the old man and the younger boy.
Ah. So
Based
the
on what you're
young boy
seeing here.
looks scared, looking at his father.
Yeah. And his father looks very scary at this point. He is just glowering straight ahead there. His hair is kind of unkempt, and just kind of a bit wild. He's still dressed in the same like suit, finally well-made tailor suit, but it's looking a bit ragged on him at this point. Like he's wearing the same suit in every picture, in fact. And just like him, his face is like the lines are deeper. The expression is just one of like disdain, and just the hair getting more and more unkempt. You have a couple hallways to go down. There's The doors on both sides going down this direction are closed. Like downstairs, the door at the end appears to be open. Okay, Panda. As you approach this door, you hear faintly on the other side of the door.
Guys, there's weird music coming from the store.
Okay, now shit's getting creepy.
It pauses. And you listen. There's no sound other than that. Scrubs, I will say, from this, as you kind of look around the corner here and kind of poke your nose down this way, that mold smell much stronger. You kind of like recoil a little bit there from the smell of it. There's a ooh, yeah. What's it to do?
God. No one wants to do anything.
I know you're all like,
I kind of want to go into the room that had the music box.
okay.
I mean, I kind of do too.
The door opens up very easily, and as soon as you do, the music comes back. And you look into the room to see similar to the bed kind of in shambles, a broken nightstand next to it. But on the far wall is a vanity, a dressing table. And the mirror on that dressing table is intact.
Shit.
But you can't tell where the music's coming from. It repeats, but there's no sign of where the music comes from. Is what to do?
So, it's coming from the room, but sort of just everywhere in the room.
Yeah, it's hard. You can't place where the sound is. You can hear it in the room there, but you look around for anything that would be producing the sound, and there's nothing there.
I'm gonna.
Bane, give me a perception check, and normally as you step in the room, give me a perception check. As each one you step in, go ahead and it's a visual based perception. So go ahead and see who gets.
Not nailing it with the perception roll today.
It's fine. You're sort of kind of looking around, and Norville.
Unless I'm in the kitchen, then my perception's horrible.
Your eyes catch something in the mirror on the vanity. As you step in and kind of move around, you see that in the reflection of the mirror, the room looks intact. The bed is made. The dresser is there. And sitting on the vanity in the reflection of the mirror is a music box that begins playing again. And you find yourself sort of like, absolutely.
I want to investigate the box.
Okay, so go ahead as you move forward there. I'm going to say, Norville, give me a wisdom saving throw. And then
this can only go horribly. Wisdom save?
Yep, wisdom save. Excellent.
19.
You find yourself sort of like almost unrealized what you're doing there. You start taking a step toward the mirror. You stop yourself all of a sudden, like you've taken like 2 steps, and so you're right about here, and you go, "Whoa, what am I doing?" Like you didn't realize you were walking forward, but you stop and pause. The music's still playing, and at this point, you can all hear the music. It's all playing. You can all hear it playing, but from your angle where you are right now, there, Norville, the bed in the reflection is not empty. Someone is lying in the bed. You turn and look. The bed's ruined. There's nobody there. But you look back at the reflection there, and there's someone lying in the bed.
Don't at all.
Vale, from where you're looking, there's definitely. You'll notice that investigating there. This the area as you step to the bed there is cold. You can almost see your breath puffing in front of your face there. There's definitely this moment of you turn, you're looking, and all of a sudden your air, you can see the breath.
I'm gonna draw an
in front of
arrow
you.
from my quiver and see what I get really quick.
Go for it.
13. Spark arrow. Okay.
Okay. So Spark, Scrubs and Feinda, what are you doing as you step into the room? You're kind of hanging back by the backside here. What do you want to do? Not sure. Are you still with us?
Yeah, just looking around, I guess.
Okay. Scrubs, how about you? We'll say, Beckerf is sort of like standing on the outside, watching the hallway back and forth there, shield out, light kind of spilling into the room from the lantern there, as he's like, keeping an eye on things. Okay, Scrubs, you move. You might be muted there, Scrubs. Not sure if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I'm gonna stand right there and sniff and pay attention to the bed. What's going on in the bed?
The bed, as you sniff, the bed feels cold. Like the air around it is just noticeably colder. Feinda, from as Scrubs sits in front of you,
Cold, man. It's cold. I don't like it. It's cold.
You will kind of you're waiting for something to change, and Norville, as you see in the reflection, you don't see them. Like you don't see your friends in the mirror. You turn and you see the bed in the mirror. You see the person lying in the bed, but you don't see your friend standing there by the bed.
Can I see myself in the mirror?
As you step in front of it? No. What you see is not yourself. You see a man in a suit, hair pulled back, looking into the mirror, as looking back at you. And as he sort of like leans forward, looking, here, get out of this room. And as he says that, you kind of barely kind of past his shoulder in the bed there, you see the figure in the bed sit up. And at first you think it's the woman from the painting originally. Dark hair. Hers was kind of brownish hair. But the facial features aren't right. The rest of you suddenly see the bed, a figure sort of rise up from the bed. Ghostly white. Kind of the wispy energy kind of flowing off of it. And it just sort of like floats partially in the bed, looking at you. Scrub, the smell from the one you bit down in the kitchen there,
Yeah.
same kind of smell hits your nose, and you find yourself recoiling a little bit.
I yell out, moldy, hairy jello, and I'm gonna bite it.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna punch it. I don't want to taste it again.
Okay, so you reach out there and swipe a paw at there. All right, go ahead and make that attack. That's fine. Oh yeah, definitely. Just first attack only. Neither. Okay. All right. So you kind of swipe out there, more of like a panic strike of like, "Ugh," and hit it.
It scared
Uh,
me. Yeah.
oh yeah. I mean, it suddenly appeared there.
Very
It
jello, man.
the face turns to you and looks sad, and fades back a little bit.
I tell it I'm sorry.
And just sort of it doesn't like leave. It just sort of fade. It kind of drifts back away from you a little bit there, having been struck by you. Norval, you kind of turn and see that movement, and hear the kind of ooh, and look to see the figure now, like just a little over 5 feet from you, just sort of like partially into the bed. Um, and I believe Drekriff is awake back there. So you are in the hallway seeing things happening in the room there, kind of keeping tabs on what's happening either side there. Um, there's definitely stuff. There's definitely seems to be commotion in there. And what's weird is you see them all react to things and don't see much of what's going on. You kind of glance there and you see this like ghostly figure standing there, but it's not attacking specifically. It's just sort of standing there looking. And the figure is enough that you can kind of see a dress, black dress, almost like a servant's maid outfit. Long black skirts, white, um, the white shirt underneath. Normally, you find yourself looking back and forth, and the figure, the figure in the mirror, the male figure that told you to get out there, like looks past you. And in the mirror, surges forward and grabs this figure from behind. The rest of you don't see this. You see the figure just standing there, its face suddenly like looking in horror as it sort of like convulses, and it then sinks through the floor. And the music box stops suddenly. You find yourselves looking around what's happening, what's going on. And there's just a quiet now. The mirror's still intact. Everything else is
Look
still
at
there.
Velma and I said, she made me feel sad. I hit her.
This is a fucking terrible idea. I'm gonna step closer to the mirror.
Okay. Okay.
Is there any other changes to the room?
You look in there and you see yourself. And then
Scary thing.
there's the room looks still, you kind of like do this looking back and forth in the mirror there. You see yourself, but the room behind you looks normal, looks fine. I mean, looks intact as it did when you first saw it. But you don't see any figure in the bed. You don't see anyone else there. So the rest of you all see Nora will kind of step up and look into the mirror and kind of looking back and forth. And
Is
what the
the
rest of you, what do the rest of you do? Hmm?
Is the music box still there?
The music box is there, but it's closed. Not playing. It's silent. And you'll notice the one thing that's a little bit different there now that looking at it closely, and you're looking close there. There's a bit of dust. A bit of dust on the vanity itself, on the music box as well. You're fairly certain it wasn't dusty before.
Can I try and touch the mirror.
Sure. You all see him reach out toward the mirror. As you touch it,
Mm-hmm.
give me another wisdom save.
Yep, there it is. I had it literally sitting here waiting just to roll it. 11. Nowhere near as good.
Okay. As you touch it, there is a sudden like something clamps down on your shoulder. This iron grip. Just and you're looking and you touch it there, and you look to see this stern face, wild eyes, the hair kind of flowing back as a hand clamps down on your shoulder and tries to see what it does. One sec here. A 10. As soon as that presence touches you, you kind of flinch and move out of the way. You all see Norval kind of like flinch and flail away all of a sudden there as the cold seeps into your bones slightly. You pull away from it before any actual damage happens to you, but you all see them react. What the rest of you do?
I would like to run forward and grab him, pull him
Okay.
back.
Right. So Drake runs forward and pulls him back away from the mirror.
I'll jump to bed and give him a hand.
Sure, you gotta pull him back there. Both of you, Scrubs and Directors, give me a perception check. As you do pull him away, he doesn't really resist. Okay. You both see in the mirror as you pull him back away from it, the face of you don't see yourselves, you see the face of the man in that painting
The one
glaring out at you. And
That's
then
the one that was in the suit with the disdainful look.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
And it fades, and it just fades from view as you step away from it and pull away and move away from it there. The mirror shimmers and just goes blank. No reflection at all. No nothing.
I'll just
Just
you gotta be careful, Shagster. Those things can be dangerous.
About that time, you hear a thud, loud crash sound.
Where?
From out here. Not sure exactly. It's from somewhere.
Railroad George.
What do you want to do?
Dust off Shaggy and I'll walk towards the door, wait for the girls to cross, and then follow them out, see what's going on there.
All right.
Daphne is brave.
Yeah. So Daphne kind of steps out there. It's fine. You kind of drag Norval out with you, I assume there. You feel shaken. You don't feel any after effects for the most part, other than just the fact that you saw something that you shouldn't have seen. It was all kind of wrong. And I would say, saying that, as you step down the hallway a little bit there, you don't even need to make a perception check there. The smell that you can smell it now, that mildew mold smell is even stronger. And you're kind of like backpedaling away from it as you kind of hit this point. And just kind of your eyes watering a bit there from just the smell of it hitting you as you moved slightly down the hall.
I don't know what's making that smell, but it's definitely this way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll nudge her forward.
The girl kind of pushes you on the back down the hallway a little bit there, nudging you forward a little bit. Do you let him or you push back?
I guess I let him.
Okay. The smell gets obviously stronger. I mean, it's not to the point where it's like you're, but essentially, you realize as you get to the doorway, it's very, very strong. It's coming from this door.
I'll open it slightly and peek in.
The door, there's a resistance to it as you kind of push the door open, and as you do, it's like you're kind of, that sometimes when you have someone's put a rug on the floor and you try to open the door and that rug is a little bit too high, you have to kind of push a little harder than normal. It's like that.
There's a body behind it. Yeah.
No, it's just the floor is green.
Oh, it's a moldy floor.
And
Mildew.
like thick coating of green on the floor there.
Would this have been roughly right above where I saw that water before in the other
No.
small room?
That would have been the other side of the building here.
Okay.
However,
Yeah.
as you do, I need to Feinda and then Scrubs, give me Constitution saves. As the smell just wafts forward at you, just hits you in the face. Scrubs, you're fine. Feinda, you kind of cough and choke. You're not incapacitated or something, but you kind of backpedal away there, kind of pushing past Scrubs a bit there, trying to push him out of the way. As you just find yourself
I'll let her
coughing.
pass.
Yeah. You can kind of switch spots there. Scrubs, you kind of like put your hand over your nose, kind of pinching it shut there. You look in there, and it's just covered in mold and mildew. The floor is green all the way back, and you see there's a branch sticking through the window back here, a tree branch, and there's just this smell of mold everywhere. Everything is covered in this fuzzy green coating. There's also a strong there's almost like there's a whole like in the hearth. You can see mushrooms growing in the hearth. It's cold and damp in this room, but nothing moves, and you find yourself like coughing and choking the more this door is open.
I shut the door.
Yep.
I explain what I've seen under the hearth,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't want to go in there, but you want to see what's in the hearth?
I mean, it's
The
mushrooms.
fireplace?
You can see mushrooms growing in the fireplace. What you saw, at least.
It's gonna be slick.
Maybe the other.
Good. Go ahead.
Maybe the other end of the hall.
You turn, and the end of the hall, miles away. Like you can kind of see it, and as you look, it not only is it a longer ways away, way more than it should be. It's also slightly moving back and forth.
These are psychedelic mushrooms.
Like the walls are not quite lining up, and they keep shifting slightly. And there's a low sort of rumbling breath that sort of like echoes around you. Doesn't approach. Nothing seems to come closer, but you definitely are seeing this odd distortion effect and that sound, that breathing, that low growling breath from somewhere.
Take the torch from these shield. I'm gonna put it on open the door and stick it on the.
Well, he has a lantern now, and it's not actually not.
It's not a.
Yeah, doesn't actually give off actual flame. You could light a torch.
Light a torch to see if I could burn that mildew down.
It's very wet and everything else that, and so you kind of scorch it and blacken it a little bit there, but you don't actually like set it ablaze. It's not really flammable.
Okay.
like trying to burn very, very, very wet wood. It just won't catch. There's movement.
Where?
Sound of movement. Not you can't see movement. There's definitely the sound of movement. Something scraping and shifting.
Where?
Back behind you. Somewhere in that endless hallway ahead of you.
Oh, good. I got 4 people in front of me. I'm sorry.
Yep. Vilk and Drek, if you kind of look down that way again, it's there's definitely that distortion effect is still happening, but you see there's a bit of a flickering bit of movement, like halfway down it. Something off to the right is definitely moving, and you're hearing that shifting. Things that kind of being thrown around, shifting. But that's what you see temporarily. Your light seems to be working just fine. But that's what you see.
Interesting.
What do you do?
What about one of the magic-y folks? Maybe, possibly. Try to see if you can burn it away with something less physical.
Oh, in here you mean?
Yep.
Or okay.
Yes, let's start a fire in the old dusty mansion. That's not going to go poorly.
Not like a uncontrolled fire, small centralized one.
I will
try
say
the
this,
roof.
Panda, as you are there, still kind of there, you don't feel the presence of any sort of magics per se. Nothing like nothing unnatural. That weird necrotic presence you sense in the other side of the house isn't really well. I mean, there's somewhat ever present, but not from this room at least. It seems to be somewhat natural, at least sort of.
Okay, I'll pass that along. Say I don't think it's magic.
Vilk, you kind of look back there as Fane is talking, and when you turn back to look, there is a figure standing there, just right there. A male, servant clothing, looking at you, kind of like wide-eyed and like shaking shaking his head at you, like, and just trying to like just shaking his head, mouthing something. You try to make out what he's saying there. It's like, oh, wait. And then it disappears. Like looks panicked for a moment there, and then just its form just sort of like gets torn apart in front of you. Just it wasn't pulled away, wasn't pulled to the floor, wasn't else that like literally someone just took an eraser and just kind of wiped out of existence.
Okay, that's creepy.
So you're in this hallway. Where do you want to go from here?
Well, gang, what are we feeling?
Go down the other end of the hallway.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Velmster.
Yeah. Directly, as you've seen, you find yourself just as soon as you step into this area here, you just kind of see.
Excuse me, Venda.
You can't help but glance to the right over the railing there, and as your light spills out there, you see the painting on the wall right here. And what you see there is very, very different. Sorry.
The painting now only has the old man in it.
No. Well, you're not wrong.
Thank you.
But it looks like this.
Oh,
That's huge. That's what she said.
Yeah, it's very large. Maybe quite that large here, but it is just this.
Emotep.
You see the face is still the same old man's face. The hair is now wild and gone, but it's standing there in the painting there, filling the entire space. There's no sign of anyone else in the painting there. And as you look, Drekriff, as you're kind of walking there, you're kind of seeing this, the painting, the image in the painting turns and looks at you.
ugh.
And then fades from the frame. Gone. Blackness. I'll put you you're a little further down the hallway when this happens. I'll put you a little further down.
Jeepers.
And yeah. As you move forward, you'll notice one other thing. The front door is, well, completely blocked off.
Mm.
Rubble and like broken bits of furniture are all jammed into the space there. You can't even see the door itself there. It's not like it's wood been nailed shut there. It's just debris has filled that space there. You can't even see where a door was. It's just sealed. There's the floor almost at the base on the floor at the base there almost shifts and undulates slowly. Kind of just as if something is like moving it underneath the floorboards alive. Kind of
Oh.
just warps and twists. There's this creaking and groaning sound from the floorboards as it's moving. And you will see right rising up from the floor between Norval and Fenda, the ghostly shape of the man in the painting suddenly rises up. And we're going to need to roll for initiatives.
Uh-oh. Not friendly.
Oh, that one coming.
Let me just turn off
Oh,
this one.
he actually needs to put the initiative on the thing.
Yeah, well, sorry. Let's get in there.
All of us have already rolled it.
Am I
Oh, it
allowed
put
to
it on
use
there
my
already.
It saved them. They're all in there. Come on now. My measuring tape is being a pain in the butt. Okay. Let me
The
go ahead
lowest
and get...
initiative I've gone so far.
And... Sorry. One more. Okay. Here we go. So, Fenda, you are the first to react as this thing appears suddenly next to you. This ghostly figure just rises up out of the floor, turns and just looks at you back and forth there. Get out of my house! And you get to go first.
So I am going to cast Misty Step and get away.
What's up,
So
buddy?
you immediately just like gone. No problem.
Understandable.
Yep. That's your
And
bonus
then
action.
I'll-
Yep.
And then I'll firebolt it.
Okay. You launch a fireball in its direction. Uh, 16 will hit it. Good, with a little bit of damage. It sizzles through its form, kind of lighting it up as a little bit as you go through it. It doesn't seem to do a lot because it's a ghostly presence there, but it does kind of light up as the bolt travels through it there, and kind of fizzles out on the opposite side of it. So it doesn't actually like pass all the way through, but the bolt kind of settles in there. Let's see. Next, Scrubs. You see that thing right there? It's right next to your buddy,
Yeah.
about 10 feet away from you.
My buddy. I'm gonna jump on and I'm just gonna start gnawing at its head. I'm gonna jump on him and I'm gonna say, I don't want a Scooby snack.
Okay, so you summon up the courage and jump up on kind of you can kind of be over here, kind of.
Can I get a Scooby snack from somebody?
No one's next to you right now to give you one, so it'll be their turn to kind of hand one to you. I'll call it a free action to do so, but let me go. I'm gonna.
All
Yeah,
right,
you put yourself right there. That's fine. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna do a claw bite.
So good. Give me a claw. Yep. To bite. Bite'll be your main attack. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yep.
Then I'm gonna do a bite. Or do you want me to do damage first?
Do the damage on that. It doesn't matter in this case. Go ahead. Either way. Ooh,
I
nice
critted
little
on
bite
the
there.
bite.
Excellent. Excellent.
Nice.
Okay, good. All right. So you kind of bite and claw through its form there. It passes through it, but you feel kind of a little bit of resistance as you attack it there. You don't think you're doing quite as much damage as you should be doing. It's resistant. But you definitely are doing some. You're feeling you're really resistant as you're biting and clawing through it there. Have a total of 21. So
My grandkids showed up. I'm sorry.
no worries. As you do that, as you kind of move in there and make the attack, he kind of like puts out a hand and Orville, I need you to give me a strength save.
Hey.
As a weight hits you in the chest.
Alright. Strength save.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'm great at these.
You did great.
See?
So the impact kind of hits you, and you're pushed slightly back against the railing behind you, but you resist being pushed over the edge essentially, as it can shove people
damn.
around. So it will then take its turn.
What?
It was a legendary action.
Oh, okay.
So now it'll actually take its turn there, and it will. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and just as Scrubs has been like lashed out of there, it's going to try to rake its like clawed hand down over Scrubs' face. 9 does not hit, so you kind of like manage to backpedal a bit there as the claws sort of. You feel the cold like sensation of the claws kind of moving past you. They don't actually impact you, but they do manage to. You kind of feel just the drop in temperature as the hand what goes past your face. Then going to. Yeah, it will do that. It will then drop through the floor and end up over here.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on him?
Do you have your bow? You have your bow out or your short sword? You drew an arrow before. You still have your spark arrow in your hand, I believe, from before.
No, I don't have bow in hand.
Okay. You
Do I
could
get an attack
you
of
could
opportunity?
you could try to punch him. Yes.
Yeah.
Punch.
Mm-hmm.
Main hand or offhand?
Main hand, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yes.
Um,
Okay. You do still manage to hit. As it dropped through there, you kind of swipe out there and just rip your claws through its form, doing a little bit of damage as it goes past you. But it still drops through and ends up. You see it sort of like drop down below and end up kind of over here, kind of floats over this way, kind of looking up at all of you. And where's my... that was him. Orville, you turn and see it appear on the lower level below you, looking down at the main thing there. Yep, you can definitely take the shot.
Take the shot. Put him down.
Yep, 20 will hit.
That's not it. That's not my attack.
Oh, okay, that's the unarmed. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. This is just a normal to hit, but it's a spark arrow, so I'll make sure to tick that.
Mm-hmm.
So normal to hit.
14 does not hit.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Excellent. Go for it.
Reroll that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. So you sort of like you kind of you go to fire and you realize you're nope, and you just sort of like track the bow up there, and as soon as he stops moving, you've already released the arrow and it just shoots straight through him there, thuds into the wall behind him, but definitely does the damage to it as it hits him.
This is the spark arrow, so I'm getting a lot of extra damage
Yep,
here.
yes, you certainly are.
I don't get sneak attack on this.
No sneak attack, no, because there's nobody by him.
That would have been so great if I had sneak attack on that.
Yep.
It's too late. It's too late for that. There's the cunning action.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, you wouldn't have had a chance to.
I could have cunning action aimed because I haven't moved, but
yep,
I didn't.
Steady aim. Yep.
That sucks. Oh well. Damage
time.
is. Of course, I won on the. It didn't do the crit damage.
That's where it should have. Just roll the damage again. Just, and we'll just subtract 4 because
Sure.
we won't add one of the 4 there. Wow.
So two lightning damage and 9 piercing.
Yeah, 9 piercing. Yeah, so there's a lot of ones there, unfortunately. Okay. It definitely does the damage there. It just passes through him and thuds into the wall behind him.
Damn.
Okay.
That was a shitty crit.
Draemark, you are up. You see him down at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm going to walk over to Shaggy. I'm going to pull out of my bag, if I'm able to, the vial of holy water.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll say, Shag, put a couple of your arrows in this and try.
Cool. You hold out there, hand it to him. That's fine.
Yep.
How would that work with the quiver of chaos here?
I mean, probably it would still work.
Even if I drew like a special arrow?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was as a little bit of radiant.
So I'm essentially like holding my action, to let him dip his arrows in the vial, or coat the arrows and then let him shoot it.
Sure,
That's
that
what
works.
I'll do.
Yeah.
And then bonus action, I'm okay. I don't really need to do anything, so I'll pass.
Okay. All right, then Vilk. You've seen this sort of happening in the hallway there. You can definitely move forward and do whatever you want to do.
Okay. Can you hear me okay? I had
just fine. Yep.
My phone, my audio was messing up on my computer.
Ugh. Oh, it's frustrating, I know.
Well, I lost internet, though when I rejoined, it didn't want to act right, so.
Okay. So we really hear what's happening? Do you know what's going on with the ghost?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, it was cutting it out, but I think I got the gist of it.
Yeah, he's over here right now. So, yep. Went down below.
Okay, my internet has went out again, so
okay.
I can't roll. I can see roll 20, but I can't roll.
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll make it happen.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be glad when I'm supposed to be getting a new service, and I'll be glad when I do. I want to move to where I can hit them without hitting scrubs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you can move basically right up to here, and just kind of in between scrubs and Norval, and just see him down there on the floor below.
Can she give me a Scooby snack as a free action?
You can kind of snag one from her. Yeah, that's fine. On your turn, call it a bonus action.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I'll just shoot magic missile at him.
Okay. Right, then I will roll that damage 3 times. Let me just pull up your character sheet and should be able to do 1, 2, 3. Wow. 4 for 4.
Nice. I'll let you roll for me more often.
So minus
That was
12.
nice.
The force, the glowing motes of force are just thud into it there, and these actually seem to like actually hit it physically. They don't pass through it, just thud. And he's kind of looking at all of you, and obviously not being very happy with that. Okay. Who's being the biggest pain? You all are. But as a legendary action, it's going to essentially reach out its hand there, and some of the rubble of the table that's over here will suddenly launch its way up at you. And I'm going to roll a d4 to see which one of you it hits. So starting with Drek on the end there. 4. It's going to hit Grubs. As he's going to
You
throw...
get partial cover because of the wall?
You don't think you need it. You only rolled an 11. You rolled a 5.
Okay.
So, yeah. So it simply does. It ricochets off the wall, and you kind of duck as it smacks into the wall behind you as this chunk of wood from one of the tables over here just kind of like skitters off the wall and slaps in the space behind you, shattering into pieces. Enough force that it would have probably cracked your skull pretty good there if it managed to hit you in the head. But he was not able to hit you. So Fanda, actually, at the top of the round, he's like kind of no. To me, make this stop. As one of these specters will arrive. Oops. And you see it sort of looking like pained and like it's almost being forced to do this. But it does reach out to you, Fanda, and tries to attack you. As I reaches out with a ghostly hand and rolls a 6. So you can see it trying to resist, and you sort of back away from it, kind of dodge out of the way as the hand sort of claws past you, trying, like it's almost trying to not attack you, but you manage to dodge out of the way of the attack. And let me put that on the initiative as well. Wow, okay. That kind of makes sense. Okay. Top of the order. Sorry, why is that showing up in... Weird. That shouldn't be. Okay, no worries. So Vanda, it's your attack. This specter is in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay. Let's see, we'll have to make that save. Save. Does not. Takes it does scream a bit when it hits it. It's not happy with that. Okay. As it's sort of the radiant flames kind of lick up its body there, and it's sort of like, and you see it's a female figure there in servant's clothing. That's that. Anything else you want to do? You want to try to move? You want to try to
No.
use don't forget your meta magics if you want to use another spell at the same time. You can do 2 spells with Quicken. If you see that down there, so you can burn a sorcery point to 2 sorcery points to make a spell, to do a second spell if you want. Okay, Scrubs.
Can I jump from here on top of him?
I mean, you can definitely jump down, and if you're on all 4s, you can get up to him. Yeah.
But I can't land on top of him.
No, you don't have to create that kind of a super leap ability right now. Maybe if you were doing something like that, but that's like a
raged even.
I mean, give me an athletics check if you want to try to make something happen. Sure, why not? you kind of launch yourself over the railing and push off and try to land on him. Go for it.
Because I'm taking a Scooby snack.
Okay, so you bonus action, swipe that Scooby snack there and munch it down. Rage. And with a 24, sure, you can maybe not land on him, but land right next to him, kind of like claws coming down there, like paws coming down there, raking down him. Sure, yeah, why not? Oof. Unfortunately, he sees it coming and does not get hit by it.
So he's got higher than a 25 AC.
You get an advantage unless you're directly attacking. You didn't declare that. You have a 14 and a 10.
Oh.
Yeah, I see 14 and 10.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Yeah.
That was actually a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, it'd still be the left roll is the main roll,
yes,
regardless. Yeah,
fine.
So 14 and 10 there.
That's fine.
But he's sort of like you land next to him there, and he's like looks at you as you land next to him, and he will just lash out with a clawed hand. 24 to hit. That will be 8 necrotic damage. I need you to make me a Constitution save. You're good. The cold damage reverberates through you, but you still take 8 damage. And he sort of laughs like, yeah, come to me. You shouldn't be here. And that's his legendary action, his second. And now it's his turn. So he will... it might be a good time to do that. Scrubs. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Me? You want me to make a charisma saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. The ghost disappears. Kind of fades away there. And for the moment, you're kind of looking around like, what's going on? What's happening? One moment, please.
So the old man disappears in front of me.
Yep, he sure does.
I glance up at everybody. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I won.
Nope, you don't. Those of you actually fantasy. So Drek and Norville and Vale, give me perception checks.
So perception.
Yep. You're kind of looking down there, seeing this happen. Vale,
My bad. I didn't mean to press it twice.
it's fine. The first roll what you needed there. So you will take note that yours didn't come up. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'll try that again.
Yeah. Okay,
Look, that's fine. Shit roll
though. So Belk, you spot there, and this probably makes the most sense for you there. You see him as he sort of alights his gaze on Scrubs there, kind of sitting there. As he fades, you see his presence sort of move into Scrubs.
Oh. Oh no.
As for the moment, at least, you don't see a ghost. You see a specter over here. But well, it's your turn. The ghost has disappeared. Oh, there is this guy over here on Fanda.
Well, I don't see the one downstairs anymore. I didn't see that happen. So I'm going to dip my arrow and shoot this one upstairs here.
Okay, excellent. Yep.
Is it my bonus action to dip the arrows, isn't it?
Yep. I'll give you, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I
Kind of dip it in
believe
there.
that, I believe that's what it is, so...
Yeah. I think yeah.
I need to draw an arrow first.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Ooh. That's a
That
plus
would
3.
be the +3.
Yep. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll that attack.
Dirty 20.
Definitely hit.
And I get sneak attack on this. I don't get a spark arrow. 19 points. Do I get any bonus damage for the holy water?
You do, in fact. Roll an extra d6.
5.
Okay. You see, so Feinda, you have the best view of this. You guys both see Norval kind of lean out after dipping the arrow there, kind of lean out over the railing a bit there, and just launch the arrow into this thing. The arrow is glowing. Like, not only is it a magical arrow, it's dipped in radiant, in holy water as it plunges into this specter, this ghostly thing. And Feinda, this form lights up. Just brilliant light from its eyes, and it actually smiles at you. And there's a faint as it disappears. There's that. Beckwith.
Well,
Ghost is gone. That specter disappeared. Moment, nothing seems to be going on. Last place you saw the ghost was down below at the base, kind of down at the bottom of the stairs.
I'll pull out a javelin and hold my action until I see it again.
Okay.
Because there doesn't seem to be anything else to be threatening, and I am going to move closer to Daphne.
Okay. Cool.
Just
line
in
up.
case another one shows up.
Okay. Excellent. Valk, okay, to step away, so I'm going to kind of take over for a little bit here, for the last part of this. Valk will go ahead, knowing what she knows. Okay, she can't get to him, unfortunately. Yeah, you see her whip up there as a kind of a glowing like whip-like tendril of energy forms around her hands there, and she launches it down at Scrubs. Scrubs, I need you to give me a intelligence save with advantage. Okay. Good. Okay. So what you'll end up happening, just to describe what happens here, there is a sort of a okay. You will take 6 psychic damage as this lash snaps into you. Because this like sharp, like kind of pain in your head for a moment. However, the ghostly form appears next to you again, as this thing is kind of forced back out. Draemark, you see the ghost suddenly appear again next to Scrubs. So you can, with your ready to attack there, throw that javelin into it.
I indeed will. I'm looking.
And I yelp as that happens.
Yeah, exactly. It definitely hurt your head, but yeah, at the same time, you suddenly feel yourself snap back to being in control of your body again, as you were temporarily possessed.
Stop this thing.
Oh, you definitely hit. Yep,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I don't know why I couldn't find the javelin for the longest. I was like, am I just stupid? It's because it's There's 7 points of damage.
Okay. Excellent. He will not be happy about that as the javelin kind of thuds through its body there and sticks into the ground behind him. Not at all what I wanted. And it's the top initiative order again. He's going to reach out and say, just like, make yourselves useful, as he kind of like puts his hands out there as 2 more specters appear. One up here and one over here. Actually, we'll just kind of put it coming out of the wall behind you, Norval. As these 2 more specters there kind of slides up behind the wall from you, kind of rakes its claws down behind you there, trying to hit you. It will go ahead and do that. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, for 15 necrotic damage. Yeah.
Ow.
Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh wait.
Nope.
That will reduce your maximum hit points by 15.
Can I throw him my inspiration? Is that a possibility?
You know what? Go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
I'd like to throw him my.
Okay. So
Norville, I believe in you.
That makes it so your hit points are not reduced. Yes. You kind of
Thank
like
fuck. 15 is half my max.
Glad to help.
So then the other one will lash out at you there, Drekov. Trying to do
AC
that.
is 20, sir. That ain't gonna do it.
Well, it might be a little bit higher now, isn't it? Because you have the armor. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, 20. It was 18
20.
before, so
Oh, that's right.
I have
Yeah,
plus
20.
1.
Yep. So he just sort of like just, and it almost seems like, at least in this case, there he intentionally missed.
Doesn't want to hit us. Yeah.
Nope. The one behind you this one is a male presence there. The kind of the male you saw actually earlier. Same figure. He's sort of like obviously like phones it in and just does not try to actually hit you.
Give him a smirk of approval and a half nod.
And then Olvar's legendary action. Gotta hurt this thing next to me. He's becoming a pain in the butt. 20 to hit. There's Scrubs. And it'll be 11 necrotic damage. And you make your save, no problem. Yep. So you resist the after effects of it there, but yes, you did 11 more necrotic damage. As you just like tearing like the essence out of you as he's like reaching you with his claws and pulling away from your, almost like he's pulling your soul out of your body partially.
Getting the good suck.
And Panda, you're up. There's 2 specters up here and a ghost around the corner down the stairs.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the ghosts downstairs.
Excellent. Go ahead and make that attack. You definitely hit. Awesome.
Hit.
Roll that damage.
Guiding Bolt is such a spell.
Yes. He screams as his body lights up with this radiant energy. Definitely not happy about that. And there is a glowing target essentially on him now. So next person will have advantage on their attacks. Which you want to do anything else for the bonus action?
No.
Okay. In that case, Scrubs, you are up. You have advantage on your first attack. So a claw or bite. You don't know if bite would do much to a ghost, but you can always try it. Arm attack there definitely hits. Go for it. Go ahead and make that. The 10 does not hit, but the arm attack does. It'd be offhand in this case, because the bite is a primary attack. Okay. All right. Yeah. So you definitely hit him with some. You definitely rake your claws through him, doing some damage to him.
On top of that,
Yep, I got you. I applied it. Excellent. Yep. So And there's that.
And then I'm gonna. Well, no, I'm not, because I'll get a free opportunity.
Would he get sneak attack since there was advantage?
You had advantage, yes, absolutely. Add your sneak attack. Thank you. Good call. Or you're seeing it's one more die. Yep, excellent. So more damage on top of it. All right. Yep.
Thank
so you
you.
do. Excellent. All right. It's his turn again. What's he gonna do? That was not fun.
Can I do like a cunning action dodge, so to give me a AC bonus or
On your
anything?
turn, yes. Actually, well, you're using your bonus action by doing your secondary attack. So
Oh,
so
okay.
the offhand attack that you're doing there. So if you're making 2 attacks, you're using your bonus action to make that second attack. So you can't do a cunning action on top of making the extra attack. So it's one or the other.
I will know that for next round.
Yep. However, as he is looking very ragged and very upset with how things are going right now, he is going to fade from view. This is not like he did before, dropping through the floor. He just goes ethereal. He's going to do this. And then now he's ethereal, he will move away. He kind of moves this way and goes through the wall over here. That's his action. Orville, you got some specters to deal with.
Yeah, apparently. I'm gonna try my luck. 12 is a frost arrow.
Nice. Okay.
I'm going to shoot this one here.
The one behind you or the one over here?
One over here.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on, stop perpetually loading, please. Okay. Frost arrow.
Definitely hits.
Rolling really well on the 2 hits.
Yep. And okay, so it's going to be the frost arrow is 3 because he does take half from that.
Oh,
All right, but still going to be a good amount of damage. So it's 5.
14 piercing.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So you the arrow just rips through it there, kind of tearing its body apart a bit. The cold doesn't seem to do much to it specifically, but the rest of it definitely does. In fact, it's magic,
I mean,
you can't ignore
at
it.
least makes it a magic arrow, so.
Yep, exactly. Okay, its form is looking very ragged, and it seems to be.
Actually, I'm going to move.
Okay.
I'm going to risk opportunity attack.
Okay.
How far is it to the first floor?
10 feet. Make an acrobatics check to ignore the damage,
Sure.
or just hit the d6, whichever you want to do.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, unfortunately, you'll take a d6 as you kind of twist your ankle a little bit when you hit the floor. 6 bludgeoning damage.
That's fine, I guess.
as you hit some the floor, you hit some rubble on the floor because it's kind of scattered on the floor there, and it kind of rolls your ankle a bit there, and kind of favoring it a little bit.
But that will end my turn.
Yep. Okay, and let's see. It did not take the attack of opportunity. Hey, Dracriff. Guy behind you is.
We're gonna have to deal with the specters. Yep. Okay, I am going to whip around, do a little 90 turn, and then hit this one. I don't really have anything. Yeah, no. I'll just normal whacking. Oh well.
Oof.
That.
Not so much.
It goes through him.
Yep. It manages to be transparent enough that it actually just kind of passes through it there for a moment, and you just can't quite land a good solid hit on him.
And big man, I missed where you said he went. You said he faded through a wall though, right?
Over here.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay. Golly, I can't go through the guy. I really would like to get here so that I can help out Velmster there.
I mean, if you want to make an acrobatics check, you can kind of like launch yourself around the railing and land here.
Acrobatics. You know what? He'd do it. He's heroic enough.
Oh yeah, totally see that.
In half plate.
That's not too
I
bad.
wanna see it.
Yeah, 15. Yeah, sure. So you kind of like kind of jump. It's not so much a crazy like loop there. It's mostly like you jump and pull yourself on the railing and land over here. Kind of
And,
one-handed kind of.
That way I'm between Velma and F, and I'm kind of hopefully going to get the attention of both of these.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yep. They definitely are looking at you.
Good.
Velk will go ahead and not seeing anything else specifically. Still having a spell slot remaining. Magic Missile seems to be the best thing to throw in these guys. She'll go ahead and do her last Magic Missile. So 1, 2, 3. Not so good this time, but 2, 3, 4. Nice 9
Nice
damage.
ascension there.
Yep.
Boop, boop.
The glowing bolts of force there thudding into it there, and it's not looking happy. Their turn. Yeah. They're going to wipe out at you. So the first one, the one between you and Velk, will go ahead and swipe at you. 22 to hit.
Yes,
That will be 13 necrotic.
but I am resistant to
You certainly are. Yep.
by the next guy.
Mhm.
Okay. Have down or up?
Down. So you 6.
6. Okay.
Yep.
37.
Yep. And then give me a Constitution save.
Oh. 18.
You're good. Yep. The coldness does not bother you anyway.
Cold never bothered me anyway.
The second one will attack you with a 17 and misses. And you sort of like dodge out of the way as the claws kind of swipe past your face.
It would be like a 19, but yes, that also still misses, right? Because he's overwhelming.
I mean, that technically because Velka's there too, so I mean,
It still misses,
it
though.
misses you either way. Yeah.
With a 20, I am quite on my feet to avoid that.
So Faindy, you are up. The specter's ahead of you. The ghost is somewhere.
I will attack the one in front of me with a firebolt.
Okay. 3. It lights up and goes away.
Sorry about the distraction, guys.
No worries. Fine. So it just sort of fades away and rips into nothingness, sighing with relief as it disappears. You can move. You can do a bonus action. What are you going to do?
I'll go ahead and use 2 points and cast it again on the other one.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. What's your
I
plan this
clicked
time?
the wrong one.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
no problem. You can do the attack roll. 8. Essentially, the skeeter's along the wall doesn't quite impact with it there. It kind of burns up on the wall just before it hits it. The angle's a little strange here. How to avoid direct riff.
Yep.
Yep. So you still move if you want. What? Okay. All right. Grubs. Your friend ran away.
Yeah, I'm looking through my pack. I don't see a backpack on here. Do I have any potions?
No, you don't.
Potions.
No, you don't.
Scrubs don't feel good.
Hang in there, scrubs. We're coming.
Norval looking pretty bad too.
Hang in there, Norval.
Hobbling
We're coming.
a little bit there, looking kind of haggard and drawn, and not feeling so good.
We're almost done up here, guys. We'll come down in a sec.
Well, I don't want to. I'm like on 3, I believe, round 3. This is going to be round 4.
Sure.
I'm going to
Yep.
save my rage. I'm not going to do nothing though. I'm going to walk in circles to make sure I don't lose my rage.
Okay, so essentially, I always hate that you have to take damage in order to lose your rage. You can basically set up to like attack if something comes near you too. That's always fine as
There
well.
you go. That's what I'm going to do.
You want to move any place specifically? Or you want to stay right where you are?
I'll move. I'll move next to.
Okay.
To Marvel.
Okay. All right. So.
What is this green 17? Did somebody give me temporary hit points?
No idea. I don't see it. So you will see the ghost come flying full speed. Solid now. Well, solid. I mean, he's still passing through things as he goes here. But right about here, he's going to essentially appear into view and go racing straight through you, Norville, trying to rake his claws through you as he's flying by you.
Oh, when he gets right here, right in front of him, can I attack?
Yes, you have your attack saved there. Go for it. So as you sort of pounce and just it's a single attack though, just one that isn't both. So either bite or claw, one of the two.
Advantage?
Nope, not currently. He's not. Yeah, not this time.
No.
Nope. You were kind of waiting for it. 18 will still hit though, so roll that damage. Five bludgeoning. Oh, not a good roll, but still does hit him. Okay, so you kind of hit there. He just sort of snarls at you. Bye! And he's basically rakes his claws through you as he flies kind of like almost directly through you. And tries to hit with a withering touch and rolls a 12. So he sort of moves past you and ends up let's see, what was his 1, 2, 3? What's his movement speed again? Oh yeah, he's fine. Goes and disappears through the wall over here. Little flyby movement.
Yep. So do I get an attack opportunity for that, or
do you have a melee weapon out, or you want to just trying to punch him?
punch him?
Sure, go for it. Yeah. I mean, he's trying to claw you by. You gotta punch him as he goes by. That's totally fine.
Even with resistance, the damage is the damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Take those off.
Who took that magic item? It can be any weapon. That may
I'm not
be
sure.
One-handed weapon.
Who did take that one?
A good thing to have right now.
Yeah, Quicksilver would have. Yeah, so I don't know.
I don't know who's got. Does 13 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Yep.
I got the armor. I didn't get a. I didn't think the Quicksilver would be me. I thought Scooby would take it, to be honest.
I mean, if you scrubs.
I thought Shaggy would have taken it, but I'll take it.
Well, Shaggy uses a bow, and he's got a pretty neat quiver. It can turn into a bow, right?
I don't think it can.
It's one-handed melee weapon is what it can do.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't really do much for Shaggy.
Yep.
So.
I mean.
Okay, we'll think about it.
Yeah. So I'll say it would give you a plus to hit. It would do a little more damage. Because so we'll say that we'll put it on Scoobs and so on Scrubs there, and effectively it sort of forms a bracelet around there, and you can kind of hit things with it there and do a little more damage with it there.
Yeah, brass knuckles. That's
yeah, sure, that works. That works out fine.
You mean brass knuckles?
Yep, brass knuckles. All right. So there's that. Norville.
Palm knuckles.
If you want to prep an attack and wait for it, you can do that.
Yeah, it might be the best idea. I think what I'm gonna do is shift to here.
Okay.
Now that I know he's gonna come from that right-hand side, shifting closer to the left, and I'm gonna draw an arrow, knock it, and ready it.
Okay.
Or I
Normal.
believe I've already.
It's a normal arrow. It's always a normal
yeah.
arrow. Yeah. It's just
So
the,
I've just got
the
a
upper arrow.
normal.
Okay, so you get the arrow out there. Cool. All right, Draemark, same thing. You got dude on you. And we are almost out of time here, so I don't want to keep you guys too much longer. So, what would you like to do? I would say this. What do you do to this specter? With you and Velka right there overwhelming this thing, it's going through the wall there. What do you do to the specter in preparation for the final showdown?
Does it appear to be hostile, or is it just kind of minding its own?
At this point, it's like you sort of like lunge up there, and it just sort of like puts his hands out and just like puts him there, and starts to fade back into the wall, like mouthing the words, "Please stop him, please."
I'll say, "Don't you worry. We'll take care of him. You go rest."
Okay. All right. In that case, you can. It sort of lets you. It sort of backs away and fades out of view.
Yep, I won't harm it. If it's
Okay.
wanting to leave, I will let it leave.
Okay. So letting you leave. So you can move to wherever you want. It's
I'm going to use my second wind as a bonus.
Excellent. Good job.
D10 plus my level. 7
Nice.
plus 4.
11. Yes.
Puts me to max health.
Okay.
Ready to go. I'll say,
Okay.
"Alright, gang, it's time to solve this mystery."
Okay. So you want to stay up at the top? You want to move down with it where the guys are down below?
Do we have suspicions as to where we're supposed to be going for this?
I mean, you know that he
showdown?
just kind of raced through these guys from left to right,
Sort of
through the wall over here on the lower level.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So I will. Yeah, I'll go ahead. It's a drop, though, right?
you can go down the stairs and make it not a drop. So you can kind of yeah.
I would like to do that.
You can hop over.
You can hopped off, but
you can hop over. You can hop over this side here and take no damage. I mean, it's only 10 feet from here to the floor.
Yep.
So you
Just
can
want
kind
to
of
make sure that I'm not, breaking an ankle here before the final fight.
All right. Valk will go ahead and get kind of over here, and Valk will go ahead and prep a frostbolt or ray of frost, essentially. Actually, she spell slots left. Nope, she got a second little slot left, so she'll go ahead and prep a mind whip. So her mind whip is kind of getting ready here. You see that glowing like whip-like energy is kind of forming around there. And then Fainda, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna come down the steps to here and do a cure wounds on Norville.
Okay. Sounds good.
And can I give Scrubby a Scrubby treat?
Sure. So go ahead and effectively that will heal you some damage if you take it just. So on your turn, you can go ahead and get some hit points back. So 2d4 plus 2. Kind of chomp on there. And let's say, as this is the excellent, so d4, we'll call it 8 hit points back. Just double that and add 2. So as you sort of prep your attacks, you have things ready to go here. You're all kind of lined up, waiting for it to come out there. You will see that as you look up at the blank painting above you there, It's now there's nothing in it. You will see the image of this person come flying out of the wall just to the right, the right of that painting, kind of aiming toward all of you. You all have attacks prepped and ready to go. Scoob, what's your Scrubs? What does your attack look like as it races up to you?
I'm gonna punch and bite it.
Punch
I
him.
don't.
It's basically
I don't know what the bonus is as of what I just got on
Uh,
it.
well, it basically makes your attacks magical, essentially. So essentially, you gotta punch it and just kind of rake your paws through it there. You can't do both because you already used your bonus action but you have the attack and prep there ready to go. You punch it there. Don't even make rolls here. This is kind of the final moment as we are out of
Okay.
time. I don't want to. So you punch it. Norval, you already had the bow drawn, your arrow drawn there, and while it's not a magical arrow, you still kind of sink it there, and passes right through it. It doesn't have that many hit points left, actually. Um, uh, as it's racing, trying to rake its way through a number of you here, trying to make attacks. The first person attacks there would be Scrubs, as he's racing on by. Um, what's your attack there, Fred?
I'll just take the torch with the shield and I'm gonna throw that right into his face.
Nice. Okay, so you just like the magical torch on your attached to your shield there. You kind of throw it,
Stopping it.
Mm-hmm.
and it lights up and thuds into it as it smacks there, kind of sending it off to the side, spinning off to the side a little bit there, as Veok lashes out with the mind whip there, and this thing just really is like caught up in the energy for a moment, and kind of stopped in place, like latched into place by this psychic whip, wrapping around it there, holding in place there, a la Ghostbusters style, as sort of wrapping in there, holding him in place for a moment there. Um, and the rest of you are able to just sort of step up and finish this thing off with all a round of attacks there. Sacred Flame, your another arrow from your bow there, the magical fist and the sword, all wiping down through this thing's form, as it screams, and the house goes quiet as the form is just lets out this blood curdling scream, but settles back into the floor, fading away, its form dripping into sort of goo, leaving behind a residue on the floor there. Um, you're able to pause and take a breath. And
It stinks in here.
it's not pleasant there. The debris sealing the door falls away as if it was being held in place by some unnatural force there, and the door is cleared away. You can almost feel a shift in the atmosphere of the house as just the unsettling sounds, the unsettling distortion and everything. And you're suddenly looking at just a ruined house. Furniture there. The distances all seem normal. It's a big house, but not impossibly big the way it was. As the ghost has seemed to be, at least for now, destroyed and the house cleansed.
Yay!
It turns out it was Old Man Willers the whole time.
Old man Draemark, who basically, at some point, as you kind of spend a little time here, the last little mysteries you put together, the painting is still a blank canvas. Nothing is there. It is just
Is it
this
just a
empty.
whiteboard that magnets?
No, nope. It's just a blank black canvas there, just but nothing in it. Um, nothing trapped there or anything else.
It's like that guy
Um,
from the movie that Sean. I can't remember. Never mind. Having an Alzheimer's moment.
The last piece of the puzzle comes from the sealed doorway down where you found the skeletons below. And with this ghost disrupted, that doorway is now unlocked. And you go in there and find a circle of necromancy on the floor in there, and a singular skeletal body dressed in robes, similar to the one this one was wearing here. The robes are tattered and worn out a bit. They're faded and a bit moth-eaten and stuff, but the body is still there. A table nearby is a book with various necromantic symbols and incantations and such. It seems that old man Draemark decided to try to extend his life beyond death. From the notes you find behind there, was also trying to find a way to bring back his wife, and failed utterly, using the life force of the servants, the 3 servants from the house, to draw on the powers to bring back the dead, and only succeeded in bringing back himself, as she was out of his reach. But with that, the mystery of Draemark Manor has been dealt with, if not exactly solved. Hope you guys had fun.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
excellent.
this is,
We get in our
Excellent.
van and we drive
it
away.
was so
Yep.
fun.
Yes,
Our
you have your
mystery
wagon
van.
parked outside
Yeah,
there. Yep.
thank you.
Our
I was about to say, we
adventure.
got a wagon with the
Yep. The little symbol, the word, the
covered
the mystery mobile or whatever, what do you want to call it there? So
mystery machine.
mystery machine. Yep.
Mhm.
little clockwork covered wagon. There we go.
Yep. Um, with that though, yeah, you guys essentially will get your payment. You will find out that yes, the white and the armor wearing person were the first people that were sent in and didn't make it out. They didn't leave in the middle of the night. They just never left. And unfortunately, she had been sealed away in with the skeletons until the smugglers people tried to work their way into the basement through a collapsed secret door now, and unsealed her. And the white came out and killed them all and turned them all into zombies. But they couldn't leave the floor, the basement. Essentially, they were stuck down there. So, yeah. But that's Draemark Manor.
That was a
Wonderful.
bunch of fun.
Job, Ryan.
Thank you, Jam.
You bet.
So
Thank you for
the
playing.
ship I found. Oh, it's Fred.